Hey everybody, good afternoon. I need a spoon. I forgot a spoon. Now my tea is just sitting at the top of the hot water. And it's really sad right now. Streaming on a Saturday, which is a little bit nerve wracking, but fun. So we'll see how it goes. My ear is already bothering me. I've got this, I've got a I don't know what they're called I think it's cartilage piercing up here. And so I always want to move my headset. So that's why you see me constantly adjusting sometimes because my ears suck. So, yeah. But yeah, it's Saturday. Friday's over, which is I'm so glad about. Friday was particularly stressful. I have this thing at work. It's not like a big project. It's a small development change, but I'm working in someone else's code. So, making sure that I have every single piece of the code fixed is just sometimes a challenge because I'll, you know, look three clicks downstream and I'll break something. So that was my Friday's okay. I didn't break anything, but I didn't push to production either. I'm planning to do it Monday, so I'm gonna try to take some of my weekend to work on that for work. Hi, Crispy. How's it going? How you doing? It's a really beautiful day here. We've got sun uh, and blue sky, and so right behind me, right behind my setup, I've got my yard and the sky, and it's really pretty. So it's just nice to be streaming during the day. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so I think today we're gonna work on the app a little bit. But who knows? I might change it up depending on how I'm feeling and depending because I don't know. Saturday streams might be totally different, so we'll see. I'll start by hanging on the app and then I'm gonna just check the. Oh yeah, nothing. Okay, nothing going on in the Discord world. Just want to make sure I was paying attention, everybody. So, all right. So, let's bring up VS Code. Oh my goodness, it's Tom Hanks's birthday. Hold on, let me share my screen. This is the first thing that came up when I when I came. I was like, "Oh, it's Tom Hanks' birthday." Oh, that's so good to know. I always. Let's see. Okay, cat cam not connected, not working. Good to know. Boo, sad. I'm always sad when the cat cam doesn't work. That's all right. I may fix it later, but we'll see. Might not be necessary. My ear. Oh, I'm working on an app, Crispy. I'm working on a recommendation app where you ask people hey, would I like this vet hospital? And they say, yeah, I recommend this particular vet hospital. So stuff like that. And I just realized my water is empty. So I'm actually gonna go back to chat for a sec, and I'm just gonna grab some water because you cannot start a stream with an empty water. That's gonna be awful. So, BRB. How long will building the app take, Crispy? Probably a long, long, long time. I imagine it will not be quick. Um, so yeah, so we'll see. Okie dokie. So we're going to, okay, go back to the desktop and open VS Code. And now I have water. Cheers to me. It's not working, my headset. There we go. That's better. That feels better on my ear. Yeah, so that's cool. I wonder how old Tom Hanks is. I'm going to look. I'm falling prey to like Bing News by like checking to see how old Tom Hanks is. Okay. I just want to see. That doesn't really matter, but Tom Hanks, 66. Oh, okay, that's pretty young. That's good. I was just curious. Okay, cool. All right, so we left off with all of our tests passing, which is pretty brilliant. I'm so excited about it because one of the followers, like Floff, really helped me figure it out, and I'm like indebted to him. It looks like it's not testing because it's not running, so I actually have to have the app running first. So I'm going to bring it back up. Export Flask _app equals Flask _app, which is probably not what I should have named it, but that's fine. Export Flask environment equals development, and then Flask run. It can't import it because I'm in the wrong for a million times. I do have a pet. I've got a cat, and I think I'm not putting the cat up today. Just because she likes to hang out up in the sunlight, and this is it's a different floor. So so she's probably on the second floor hanging out in the sun, and so I don't want to bother her. She's having a nice relaxing day. I'm not gonna have her come down. Okay, so then I want to make sure that I'm in the soapbox spot, and then yeah, I have one fish. I don't have a dog though. I kind of wish I had a guinea pig. I think that would be a lot of fun. But yeah, I have one fish. It's actually a bristlenose catfish. And so bristlenose catfishes aren't like, they're not like regular, like swim around the tank fish. So he's hidden all the time. And he's my only fish because I had this like big tank crash basically where all of my fish died at once and I couldn't get it started up again. And so, so he's like but he was fine. They're really hardy, bristlenose catfishes. And so, so he stayed alive. And so now I have this fish that hides. So it basically looks like I've got just an empty tank at all times at my house, which is hilarious. But yeah, so I do like animals. When I was a kid, my mom had like 2 birds, 1 dog. We had like 7 to 9 cats at any given time because, well, a lot of them were outdoor cats, but they came in at night. I can remember a lot of them. My favorite cat was named Benedict. He was such a sweetheart. He was like an orange tabby cat, adorable, and he actually got hit by a car, which was like saddest day. It was so horrible. It's the first time that I had a real experience with death, and I just remember just being heartbroken because he was gone. My kitty cat Benedict. But we had a good pet family, and I liked that kind of jam. So I try to get as many as I can. But, I live in a sort of like a natural area. So we had like a woodchuck come up to the deck the other day, which is kind of hilarious. And would just like sprawl on the deck, which is pretty funny. It's just hilarious. Like they don't care about where they are. They're just like, yeah, this seems like a comfortable place to lay, and it's shady and it's not hot here. So I think it's actually really cool to just live in an environment where the animals kind of are part of your environment rather than living in your home. So, yeah, so that's, yeah, anyway. Those are my animals. Okay, so I think I can now try to export the Flask app. Flask app, and then export Flask env, and I want to be in a development environment, and then I run it, Flask run. And then that'll start the, which I guess I should have put on this side. I wonder if I can switch these. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. I like that a little better with the app on the right side and the, like the server on the right side and what I'm doing on the left. I like that better. So I'm just going to run a PyTest, and I'm so happy because these were not passing. And now they all are. And I skipped the one I skipped is an unhappy path. And I think what I intended this test to do is check to see if right now it's got a complete recommendation, but I think what I intended it to do is only do a partial recommendation or something that wouldn't work as a recommendation, like maybe there's a numeric in here or something, and then to test it so that it doesn't to see if it doesn't work when a recommendation is submitted. So yeah, so let me see what my let's see, bonus stream. It is a bonus stream on Saturday. I want to change it a little bit because I want to say building my Yelp competitor app. Yeah, because that's really what I'm doing today in Python. There we go. That's a little bit better, I think, because that's what I'm doing. Yeah, so the next thing I actually want to do is download Balsamiq, because I've been kind of inspired to start thinking about what this app is going to look like. And so Balsamiq is a wireframing tool. And I haven't, I've always had these things in my head, but I haven't really fleshed them out on paper. And the class that I was in really had us just code. And so I was thinking, I'll build this app and this is what it'll look like, and not look like physically, but this is what it'll do. And I never really focused on the actual framing and design of the app. I mean, some of it is this is a test-driven design app. Well, at least it's based on test-driven design. And so the idea, but that's the thing, there are so many facets of making an app. And so the fact that the fact that I just started it because I was in a class, even though I've really always wanted to make this app, has kind of set it back a little bit, because I'm just making sure that it's, a test first app, but I'm not entirely sure what the shape of it is going to look like. So I have my old laptop up, which I'm actually going to use a little bit to, because I didn't push everything to the Git, because actually GitHub doesn't have, doesn't hold pictures as well as, I don't know what I'm saying, doesn't hold, I think you have to like pay money to have it hold like large files. And so I don't put my pictures up on GitHub. And so I'm just going back to my old laptop so I can start thinking about, it's very cold. Oh my goodness. I just set it on my lap and it's freezing. Which is good. I'd rather my laptop be cold than it be like steaming hot. So I can take good care of it. But my goodness, that was cold. Let's see. So what have I got? .pdf. I don't know. I don't even know where I put everything. That is the other part of like starting a brand new idea all on your own. Is you want to make sure that you're thinking of everything, but it's absolutely impossible. So, you can be a beginner wireframer and a beginner app developer and a beginner UX UI designer all at the same time. I guess that's a wireframe developer, but wireframe designer. So yeah, but I did. Let's see. I can't even find it. Let's see. No, it's not there. Let's see. Auth files. My practice folder. What even is that? Let me look at my pictures. I don't know why I would save in my pictures, but it's easy to find. So, and everything is icons right now. Like I want to preview them. What's going on? Ugh, so frustrating. I hate this view. View, large icons, no. Details, this is what I want to see, and I would like to see preview pane, not the details pane. There we go. Oh, that makes me feel so much better. Let me find something. I guess I didn't store it where I expected. No. I guess I'll just start it over. All right, so I'm going to download Balsamiq, and then we'll start talking about this app. So, and I'll probably have to go to my old computer to make sure I've got the license for it. So Balsamiq is a wireframing framework. It's really good. I mean, I really like it. I think what I don't like about it is the font. But whatever. It's all good. So let's download. Let's see. I already bought it. Login. So I just log in. Oh, I don't want to retrieve my license like publicly because that would be horrifying. Bye. This is interesting. I think wireframes for desktop is what I have. I got to figure out how to download it. I've already bought it. So download desktop app. There we go. Yeah, okay. I agree. I've read this already. And then we're going to download Balsamiq. Yep. Okie dokie. So let's show it and then execute it. So I don't know if anybody else uses like, or does, let's install for all users. Yes. I don't care. Next. I don't want a desktop shortcut. I hate things that like crowd up my desktop. So not going to do a desktop shortcut. But I don't know if anybody uses like a different, like what do you use for wireframing? I like Balsamiq. I also like draw.io. And as a matter of fact, I might have some of my stuff on there too. Launch it? Yeah, let's launch it. Let's see what this puppy looks like. Mm. So, I mean, and this is the first time I've actually really thought about what I want my app to look like. So it's going to be, okay. So it's going to be really like, I think it's going to take me a bit to sort of think about how I want things to look. And I haven't ever wireframed an app either. And, deciding whether to make it a web app or like a downloadable smartphone app, like they take completely different development and different development. So I think I have to start with a web app because I'm starting with, well, I don't know. Like I'm not really sure. 'Cause like I'm starting with Python, but I actually don't know if you can develop it. I'm so naive that I'm not even sure if I can develop a smartphone app with Python. I'm sure people have. Can you develop a smartphone app with Python? Okay, so let's just see. Mobile app using Python. Python doesn't have built-in mobile development capabilities, but there are packages you can use to create mobile applications. PyQt or Beware's Toga libraries. Okay, that's interesting. So I wonder if I like just start thinking about the framework of the app in Python, and I just start it as a web app for now. And then if I want to make it like a mobile app, then, I'll get there. I mean, I definitely don't think web apps are useless, but I do think that the more you can get your app accessible in multiple ways or your software accessible in multiple ways, the more you can, the more people will use it. So that's just the thought. And so so like I said, I'm going to start with Balsamic, and I'm just going to start thinking about like what I want this to look like. And maybe I will look up my Draw.io for my entity relationship diagram, because right now I'm just looking at one feature of this app, and the feature of the app that I'm focusing on right now is basically the make a recommendation feature. And so what it does, or what it's supposed to do, is after a request has been made. So this is like the middle of the UI, right? So after a request has been made, someone says, okay, I'd like to make a recommendation for this person for whatever. Pizza are some of my examples, like in my tests, or, beer or cookies, or doesn't have to be food. It could be like ropes courses. So I really, really like going to ropes courses and checking them out. And I think it would be great to know like whether or not I would like it, because there was one we recently went to when we were out traveling. We went to the Outer Banks, and there was a ropes course that's basically like a tower. And actually, I can probably look it up because let's see, ropes course, Outer Banks, North Carolina. So it's like a tower. I don't remember if it was which one it was. I think it might have been this one that we were at. Oh yeah, so you can definitely see it here, where you basically just keep going up and up the tower, and the tasks become harder and harder. And so I didn't like that as much as like being in the trees, and like it was great. It was still a really good experience, and the guides are very kind and helpful. And so I appreciated that, but like, and you can see it a little bit better here, but like I didn't I didn't love it. Like, I think it would be interesting to have an app where it was like, hey, I recommend this one because it's the only one down there, but I think that you're just going to like it. You're not necessarily going to love it. So like go if you want or don't. And then I would take the recommendation. I'd be like, oh yeah, you were on point. Like I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. And sometimes people's experiences are very specific to well, I mean, people's experiences are always specific to them, right? But that's not, they're very specific to the environment and what was happening in that moment. So, you know, you might go to a restaurant when they're totally short staffed and maybe like the chef isn't there and you just get a bad experience. And so the idea of the app that I'm making is really only to look for positive recommendations instead of having to sift through the positive and the negative and the negative. Although there was this instance when I was with Old Sloppy, we went to a park and they had these like sulfur springs that were absolutely like so gross. And I don't remember which one of us was like, it's so bad, you have to know. Like, so I think that like there's also room and that's like a totally big niche, you know, that's not necessarily filled. Like, hey, I had such a weird, different experience that I would never recommend it as a positive. Like I would never give it 5 stars, but it's so different. It's so bad that you have to know. And I think that's one of those things that can be really fun in life, like finding what we all mutually don't like or what maybe it would be like, it's so bad you have to know and they're wrong and you actually love it, you know. You're like, no, this is great. So I think that would also be a niche I wanted I wanted to fill. Yeah, so anyway, so like I said, went to this ropes course and I didn't love it. I only liked it. And so again, like part of the app is really just getting a recommendation. And I'm not a designer, although I do some, you know, design for work just because like designers can be expensive. And so we all like kind of work together and build something beautiful. So darn, I really can't, let's see. I've had my computer forever. So, for some reason, all of my stuff says 2021 and I can't find. Okay, these are not 2021 things. God, this is so irritating how this is. No. I guess I really just haven't used this in a bit. So let me just see if I can go to my Draw.io. Oh, that's why it's not working, because my computer. So when I got an Asus, and it's just my laptop, and when I first got my laptop, it was like it was great, but then for some reason the wireless stopped working, which stunk. And so I have this little it's called a Hour Link, and I basically put it in and it's like a Wi-Fi link, just like a little USB. And so that's what I've been using to connect to the internet with my laptop, which is very ridiculous and lo-fi. So yeah, it looks like I definitely have some things missing here. So don't know. Let's see, device, open existing diagram. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find anything that has to do with my app. It's not really the best prep. Not the best prep I've ever made, which is horrible because it's Saturday. But yeah, I can't find it. All right, so we're going to just redo it. We're just going to redo everything. Start from scratch. All right, so I'm also going to pull up Draw.io because I'll probably use them in conjunction. So let's do Draw.io, And if you haven't used Draw.io before, it's pretty great. I'm just going to say, save it to my device, create a new diagram. Let's see if there's like a URL or an ERD. Flow charts. I guess I'll start really high level. And I think I'm just going to start with a blank template because I like putting, oh, thanks for the follow, Weak But Not. Thanks. It's nice to have someone on stream. It's great. And hey, Old Sloppy and Crispy. Yeah, I appreciate the follow. Thanks. So what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to, I think I'm just going to do it with a blank diagram. Where do I want to save it? Let's just save it in, I kind of want to save it in my, in the folder that I'm working on for the app. So I'm actually going to save it in my Twitch app folder. I'm not sure that's the best idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. So we're going to call it high level app diagram. So how are you doing today, Weak But Not? If you're not a chatter, that's okay. I totally get it. It's a beautiful day here and just working on some Python code. So and I love to get to know my followers if they're willing. But if you're not willing, I get it. It's also good to be cool and quiet and just to chat and look, and just to watch and hang out. I just appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna start with, let's see, entity relation. So let's look at this in a bigger, so here we go. So I like that it blows up the example. So it's so bright. I wonder if there's a different theme. Can I do a dark theme for Draw.io? Let's look. Dark theme, draw.io. Is there? Okay, so there is a dark theme for Draw.io. Let's see. Extras, under the extras theme menu. So let's go extras, theme, brilliant, dark theme. Yes. At the restart of the application. Let's try again then. There we go. Open existing. And it's just in my, there we go. That feels a lot better, much more comfortable on the eyes and aesthetically pleasing in my mind. So entity relationship diagram. So we've got a, I think I don't want to start with my tables. I kind of just want to start with what's there already. I don't need to stop. I don't want to save changes yet. I'm not ready for that. So what happens is, and we're going to say that there's like a phantom request that's out in the abyss, and then it passes through the server, and sends a notification, which is an event, to the so we're just going to say this has a request. What does the request have in it? The request has an item of interest, and it's like that's all I care about. The request goes through the, oh no, I don't, oh well, that's cool. I didn't know that was a thing. It's funny because like item is such a generic term. I'm going to put item requested just to give us a clear picture of what's actually there. And like I said, I have this, some of this already developed in Python. So I really just want to see a picture of it and start thinking about what it looks like. And I've got that right here. So I can actually see what I've already done. So I've got my recommendations model, which is the what you offer to someone after they make a request. So it has our reference, obviously, and then the date, and then a unique user match ID. So this needs to be on the diagram because this is it's a completely separate, it's not an entity. I don't know. Actually, like I don't think I use the terms for entity relationship diagram very well. I guess it is an entity. It's a thing. It's funny, like software developers make things so simple, like really complicated things, like so simple that I'm like, okay, yeah, no, arrange, act, and wait, what is it? It's I don't use arrange something, act, arrange, act, append. No, now I was just gonna give an example of, hold on, arrange, act, assert. That's right. Is the test one, and I feel like entity relationship diagram has entities and relationships between them, and that is all you have to worry about. Oh, see, this keeps going down, and then I'm going to have the user ID. So these are the things that kind of belong, very basic things that belong to an initial request: a user ID and the item requested. Oh my God. Okay. This is such pain. All right. And so I want an arrow. I don't want to create a relationship yet. I just basically want to say, okay, a request. These are the things that, so I'm just going to put another one in here. I don't want a table. I just want a list. All right. I'm going to put all of the things that I know exist for this puppy. And this is a request. There will be users. There will be a recommendation. And I'm going to cheat a little bit because sorry, it's stuck in my head. It's 17. So I'm using this book, and I've said this like a billion times, that I'm using this book to help me like work through and learn software. So value objects and entities. Not everything has to be an object. So I'm definitely learning. All right. So my domain is, so I think that's really what we want to see first is my domain. And I'm going to just put these down for a second. So we've got requests, users, recommendations. Let's straighten these out so they're at least in line with one another, because I just want to start thinking about what the picture of this looks like. And what else? I'm going to need rankings. So which is the ranks. And start thinking about what the flow of this is. So a request comes from a user. So user sends request. Then I like a rounded. Can I just change this by clicking? No, of course I can't. Let's just delete this guy. So user sends request. User sends request. And then, come on. Then, like server, or then the system sends notification to friends list. And then hopefully, let's see, then we've got, after the system sends a notification to friends list, then the friends make recommendations. So this isn't that one of the difficult things about the app that I'm building is that, in particular, like, what is the motivator? And I might just ask this question here. So I'm going to put some text here that says, like, what's the real motivator for Okay, so what is the real motivator for someone to make a recommendation? Like, they obviously have to have already been there to make a, like, they've had to so they've already had to experience the thing that the person is making a recommendation about. So if it's like pizza, like obviously that's easy. But if it's like a ropes course in the Outer Banks, like maybe no one has been to a ropes course in the Outer Banks. And so one of the problems with the app that I've started to develop is that I'm not entirely sure like how I'm going to extend it out to strangers. So this could give an option. So option to send to strangers, option to send to population. And like the motivator here for people to answer is that they would, like, you'll have a global rank if you do well making recommendations to people who, so you basically read their profile. So this person would read the requester's profile, and based on their previous rankings, they would based on their previous rankings, they would make a recommendation if they've got one. So this is for strangers, but this is not something that I've necessarily started to think about. It's just kind of one of those, I know that there's a flaw in this and it's not always going to work. And so if you're asking for recommendations from friends and you don't get one, then what is going to end up happening is you will like lose people's interest in the app. And I don't obviously want to find a way to combat that before I make it live. That's a little better, I think, on screen. So yeah, so then after friends make a recommendation, then the requester takes recommendation, takes one of the so then the recommendations are listed based on previous rankings. And then after that happens, the requester chooses a recommendation, and lists it and ranks it, actually, and tries it out. That's the goal, right? This is basically the flow. So that's what I'm gonna call this, actually. So let's shrink this guy. Here we go. And then I'm gonna just title this the flow. And I'm gonna get these out of here because I don't really need them right now. So let's see, I want to make this bigger. I make it pink. Let's make it pink. Ew, no. The text I will make pink. Apply. Yeah. And bigger. I cannot see how to make the text bigger. It's Helvetica. Oh, 12 point. Got it. You can't see it because it's under my face. But that's fine. I'll fix this now and then. And now I lost it again. There we go. 13. Let's make it like 20 point. 20. There we go. All right, so this is the flow. Then the requester chooses a recommendation and tries it out, and then the requester ranks the recommendation. Then the recommenders global rank both their global rank so the recommenders global rank and peer-to-peer rank. Whoops, that's pair-to-pair, everyone. Peer-to-peer rank. So that's between the two people. Changes based on the ranking. And then the next time that person asks for a suggestion, the recommendation will be higher on the list. Oh, so I'm going to change the font of these two. Let's just make them dinky and annoying. So 8. Oh no, that's horrible. How did 12 get so tiny? Like, why? Come on. So what about 100? What's that? Let's make it like, I think 10 is good. Okay, but I don't like the spacing. Is there a way to fix the spacing? Let's do this. Style. Arrange. Yeah, I'm not sure. Are you saying you're bored? Are you sleeping, Crispy? Nice. Okay. All right. I can do something more fun. All right, cool. But yeah, so this is the flow anyway, and this is something that I've been wanting to do to make sure like I've got this this set up. So maybe I will skip balsamic today. And what I really want to do is start working on the message bus and the events and things like that, and maybe building out the requests. But I think because it's been like an hour, I might switch to gaming instead, just for fun, because it's a Saturday and I don't know if I want to be programming if if like I'm boring Crispy. I feel really bad, Crispy. So yeah, I think what I'll do is switch my stream. So I'm going to take a quick break and All right, this is what I'm going to do for a while, and we'll see how it goes. I hope you guys stick around. Yeah, right. All right. So I'm just going to play Dr. Mario as long as I possibly can, which is super fun. Because I love Dr. Mario. Alrighty, cool. So let's see. I think I'm just gonna start with like just at the very beginning. Oh, sorry, Mike. And just see. Like I usually start on low just so I get like, I started with Fever and I want to listen to Chill. I don't want to listen to Fever. Of course it like always clears when I don't want it to. Let's listen to Chill. The first thing I do is fail on level 1. Not very promising. All right. Last time I did this, I played on low and I got up to level 24. It was a blast. But I was late at night, so I was like super tired. And I'm feeling ready today. I feel really good about playing Dr. Mario today, which is so silly. But you know, sometimes you just want to hang out and just play a game, you know, and it's something, it's like nostalgic and easy. Crispy, is this more interesting for you? And now I'm not doing programming anymore. She's like, oh no. So I hope this is more inviting. Gotta please the followers. All right, so level 1 down. I'm gonna see if I can get through as many levels as possible on every single speed, because like I'm not very good at, like I'm okay at medium. I get pretty far in medium, but then like oh my god, I have all blues right now. But then I end up, totally accidental. I was not paying attention. I was looking at all of the hearts in chat. Oh, nice pyramid. Gotcha. I know what you're going for. Very cool. So yeah, so thanks Crispy for the heart pyramid. It's very special. I appreciate it. And you know, I'm just glad to be doing this again, because during the week I find like programming is definitely more interesting and also really fun. But then on the weekend you kind of just want to chill sometimes and just do the things that you love. And eventually I want to hook my Xbox up so I can start playing Smite or whatever, because I enjoy that too. I also, if I get through this and I'm still playing, I really want to get back to like Mario Brothers, because when I was little, like I wasn't very good at it, but I just feel like since I've gotten older, my brain has gotten sharper, which everybody says, like, really, when you're in your 20s, 8 times combo. Oh no, okay, sorry, that was the heart 8 times combo, not to get a combo. I could try to get as many combos as possible, because I do like that too. Oh no. So let's see how this goes. Here we go. So we've got double. I probably should try to get those ones underneath, because that is much. Let's see, there we go. So I don't know. I've actually never, I know that the combo was for the hearts, but I'm not sure like how, I do like playing against people, because then you start thinking more in combos, like this is not going to be a combo. And actually I should try to just put this down here and then get this here. There we go. Orange, yellow. It's yellow. It's funny because sometimes I'll say it's orange and sometimes I'll say it's yellow. And it's just not. I don't know why. When I'm not appreciative of it, like when there are lots of oranges left, I'll say orange. But when it's fine and it's just a regular virus, I'll say yellow, which is funny. Okie dokie. So we're gonna do that guy. Done. All right. Sweet. Ah! No! Oh, I keep making stupid mistakes. I'm so pissed at myself. It's a really dumb mistake. It's something I don't usually do. Or that. Like, it's like my brain is not working correctly. All right, let's get this guy. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. And now I'll just try to get these oranges out of the way. It's just so chill. This game is so chill. Just makes me think like, man, I could just sleep here while I play. Which no one would really want to see. But that's okay. I don't really mind. I'm playing because I want to. I love Dr. Mario. It's like one of the most calming, easy to like chat with games I think there is out there. I've seen like I think Tetris is a little bit more stressful, and actually we were talking about this on chat the other day with some of my followers who are like definitely night people, like late night people, and so they're not on right now, but or they might be, I don't know. And I'm happy. Like, I would love to switch back to programming when more people are on, because I really think I need sort of that interaction to think through things. I really like it when more of the community is here, because like it's fun to code by yourself, and but there are different goals when you're coding by yourself. It's usually like, okay, I really need to fix this bug, or like I want to work on this really like minor detail, which I think people do. I just want to clear this so that it's nice and clean. Okay, so here, and like there are some really great Dr. Mario players out there who are just really impressive, and I kind of want to get better at it. I don't want to. I was gonna do the thing, but I decided. Ugh, dumb. I'm not doing so great today. That's okay though. Breathe. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. There we go. I probably should have put that up and down. And now I have nothing to give to the oranges. There you go, orange guy. The other day I was just playing this like it was no problem. There we go, good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh my goodness, cool. I love... Alright, let's see how stressful I can make this. I want to see how stressful I can get this. Because sometimes when I play this, I am like mad stressed. And I just want to see. I'm just going to clear this because I wanted to. I probably should have done that sideways. There we go. And I also feel like original NES, when I played this on the Nintendo, it, like these, the response that you get to this versus like, versus the original NES, it's so much faster on the Mini. It's absolutely so much faster, and I just feel like I play better on this one. And also when you get to like the really high levels, like level 20 and stuff, it's like way simpler to keep it going. Like I just find it really easy to just keep continuing, and so yeah. On a Saturday, man, it's not an easy time to stream. Let's see if I could do this. I really want to get this. Yes! Yes! Okay. So I'll see people do these crazy things, and I like never would be able to do that on NES because, oh crap. Because like it just wasn't responsive enough. And now I feel like Dr. Mario has like changed its leaf because now it's responsive enough. And it's just crazy how much easier it is to like go move quickly and play better. So yeah. There we go. I gotta get rid of that blue somehow because that was a mess. I shouldn't have done that. I'm just gonna put this down on the bottom. Like I don't know. I'm gonna put this on the bottom. And then I will probably put this here. So yeah, like I've noticed that I'm just far better than I was when I would play before because the mini NES is just so much more responsive. And I appreciate that. Let's just clear these, it's fine. I don't want to stress too much about this. I just want to keep trying to... I really want to improve where I put things. That's what she said. No, that's what he said. And that is like definitely can be something that you like actively, that I feel like I actively have to work on. So yeah. Alrighty. So I'm gonna stay on until I have a good amount of viewers because like I will just stay here until midnight if I have to. Because I love streaming Dr. Mario. It's a blast. And once I get to the higher levels, I think it'll be less. Alright, I'm just going to build this up from the bottom. Well, I guess I'll clear it out. And I could build it up from the bottom, but this is going to be easy to just clear out. Alright, so quickly get this guy out of the way. There we go. Alright. There we go. Blue. So is this really the best spot for this? So I want to think about the way that I place these things. Like this could be a better spot, maybe? Or that could have been. That would also have been a good spot. And no, because then I've got the red there. All right. And so the best, let me think about this. So the best place for this would have probably been over in the, between the orange over there. And this is a good spot for this. So if I just like keep thinking about like the optimal place to put these things, then I think it'll get me in a good, whoops, that was dumb. I was just trying to think too hard. Oh, I didn't even see this happen. I was not paying attention, sorry. Usually I see this stuff like before even I place it, and if I'm just not thinking about it, that's what happens. There we go. That was way stressful. There was no reason for that much stress. I'm gonna put this here. There we go. I'll clear that up, and then I can clear that out. That probably should have gone up top, but that's okay. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Like it's funny because I'm like definitely playing poorly right now. It's just because I'm not paying attention. There we go. See, that would never happen before, where it would go like back into that spot. It's just so much more responsive, the mini NES. And I wish we could set up the old one so that I could compare, but it's like you have to like jerry rig it, and I don't want to ruin like my equipment. What are you saying that will clear? So every time that sound goes, the ba-da-da-da-da, it says it will clear something, and I don't know what it's talking about. Like, I'm not understanding. Oh, let's do this guy. Yeah, see, that wouldn't have happened. Also, if I was on high, that wouldn't have happened either. So I'm gonna put this up here. That's fine. Here. All right, I'm feeling a little bit better about this. So here, and then the oranges. See, I'm calling it orange again, when really it's yellow. It should be yellow. It should be called yellow. Definitely. There we go. right, so then I'm gonna put this guy up and down. And I think, so I actually think this is the optimal place for this one because I don't really have, if I put it up higher, I wouldn't have known where to put the other yellow. So then I'll clear out this red. And then this actually should go here. I like actually thinking about this. Usually I just play and I don't even think about the game. But this is like way more fun to think about where everything is gonna go. It's definitely, here we go. All right. Boom, boom, boom. And so this actually, probably the optimal place for this is here. Cause like there are just people who are so good at this game and I want to get to that level where I'm thinking kind of in more than one, like some people will think in like 3 pills at a time. And I think it's just so impressive and I really want to start trying to do that. Here we go. All right, almost there. Just got to get this red or the blue. I could always just do the blue on the bottom and that's not going to really make a difference. As long as, yep, I'm just going to kill the blue on the bottom. It's not a big deal. Virus is dead. Level 5. All right, here we go. All right, so the best place for this, I'm going to say that it's going to be right here. Because that hits 3 of them at once. I'm gonna say the best place for this one is probably here. Let's put this guy here. Like I'm really trying to think about the optimal place to put these. That's probably fine, but not the best because I basically just blocked myself off and I probably could have found a better spot for that didn't block me off as badly. So, okay, this one is definitely right here. So I'm on low just because I want to just try to think about these things a little bit slower. All right, this is gonna obviously be gone. There we go. And then I'll put this underneath, like that. Cool. All right, and this one will go there. See, it would never be able to do that, old school. Never. That's insane. And now I'm kind of understanding why people are so much better at this game now than they used to be. Because, like, you're just not able to make those moves as quickly on old NES. Absolutely not. All right, and so this, here we go. I wonder if so this one, I don't know if this is the best place for this, but it at least gets rid of the thing, although that's not my goal, the virus. This is definitely perfect. And as I get higher up, I think it'll be harder to see where the optimal spot is for everything because there are going to be more things going on. So yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, that's definitely the best. And it's very easy. It's very evident. And then, of course, this down in the bottom right. Blue goes here. Blue goes here. And this is fine. I kind of wish I just wish I could play against someone on this. Because it's so much fun to play against people. Okay, and this is pretty simple. It's just gonna stack up over to the right. And I'm gonna get this. This is gonna go in here. See, I wish I had planned that. It would be so much cooler if I had just planned that. Here we go. Done. And One more red. That's all I need. All right. And I want to see how quickly I can get through this because even thinking, okay, maybe I can. Hold on. Let's see if I can sneak this through here. Woo! Ha! Okay. That I didn't think that was, and it's totally possible. All right. And let's see if we can double this. All right. Nice. Yeah. I mean, I just have never been able to do that before. I don't know why it's possible now. It's definitely the mini NES, and that's probably all I'm gonna say about that. So this no longer became optimal. Ugh, I changed my mind anyway, but it wasn't optimal anymore because that was gonna just ruin. It wasn't gonna do anything for the next thing. Okay, so pretend it never happened. So see this? It doesn't need that many, so there's gotta be a better spot for it, although I've blocked off all the other entry points. So, you just kind of if I can start thinking about this as a puzzle and less just a relaxing game, then I think I'll be able to to conquer it a little bit better, and more easily. Cool. And here we go. All right, here we go. Yeah. So, optimal spot for this is obviously on that orange. I'm gonna get this. See, I said orange again. It's definitely yellow. It's definitely yellow. And then this one goes here because that clearly is the best spot. And I wish I could get that blue somehow. But I'm not gonna. My ear is itchy. Sorry. Because I hate when there's a blue that's trapped in the abyss and you can't get to it. And I'm sure this is another one of those times. This is just gonna clear everything. I don't want to do that. I really want to try to get it. Let's see. I was just gonna get my oranges. I said orange again. So here, that'll help my blue. Now I'm at least targeting the blue. No? Good. Whew! I was definitely thinking that, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Let's just put this here. I don't know why I'm putting that here, but I just decided to. Oh, and if I wish... Okay, I'll just put this here. Now that I've cleared it off, I might as well just use it that way. Okie dokie. And then there. And then, yeah. Good. Cool. All the good streamers are on high. And I'm just I just want to try to see if I can think about this as a puzzle. Because if you're just playing this game, it's so easy to just not think about what you're doing. And I really want to try to up my game. So, alright, good. Alright, level 8. Good, okay, this definitely goes here. Yeah, so, tonight I'm going to this baseball game. And I like baseball, it's fine. But the reason I'm going is because I have been teaching swimming for 5 years at this place that I've been working. Oops, went too far. That's okay. And let's see, the best place for this. Nope. Okay. I just wanted to see if so that wasn't gonna work. And they want to basically thank me for my time. Oh God, I'm not playing well. All right, let's just clean this up. And so we're going to the baseball game just to see it and hang out and be thanked. But I haven't really been working there much anymore since I've worked as a lifeguard and a swim instructor for as long as I can remember. And but I really just sub for them, and so it's kind of nice that they're taking the effort to say thank you and think of think of me that way, so I just really appreciate it. All right, I'm not min-maxing here anymore, although that is a good, darn it, this, but I didn't want to do it because I want to get that yellow right there, so that's why I didn't do that. Oh no! Man, I'm like not. Here we go. This will fix at least that. And then I can, you know, fix it other ways. Here we go. Over here. Perfect. I'm gonna put this way. Oops. Wow. Unintended, man. I'm thinking too hard, I think. Like that. Like that was thinking too hard. All right, there we go. Best I got for now. All right, let's clean this up. This needs some help. I am not... That isn't going to even be able to be cleaned up from the bottom, which sucks. I refuse to let this die like this. This is not how I play. This is not a good representation of how I play this game right now. Game. It's not fair. All right, here we go. This is ridiculous. I should not be built up this much. I don't even know how I got here. Are you ever like, oh my goodness, I am usually fine. I have no idea how this happened. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Here we go. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. This will happen. Push that down. This will get better. It will. I probably put that over there. I'm gonna put this one over here. There we go. And then I'm gonna put this here because I think I'll get past that point before so I can remove the red later. That's fine. And this is where I'm gonna get rid of that red. Brilliant. Oh, I didn't realize that was connected to anything. Darn it. Alright, that's okay. I'm just gonna put this straight up, and then I'm good to go. I'm just trying to clean this up. That's all I'm trying to do. And if once I get it clean, then I'll feel better. I should have put this way over there, but I'll just do one of these. Why? I don't know. Yeah, I deserve that. Wow. This is the worst I've ever played. No, I didn't want to start at 8. I want to start at the beginning. Bassini said, go back to the beginning. And that is where I'm going. This is where I am. Alright, try again. I'm gonna start over. I'm gonna have a little bit streaming ADD today because it just seems like really tough to like know your like comfort, you know, like what is a good Saturday stream. Saturdays seem really, really tough. I mean, there are definitely a lot of people out, and I didn't know Saturdays were hard. I had no idea. I didn't think about it, but it makes sense. Maybe Saturdays should be the day that I like check out other people. Yeah, I might do that. That might be a good idea. But yeah, this isn't. It's not my best showing, but I'm gonna make it my best showing because I want to play Dr. Mario anyway, so I might as well just chill here, put my feet up, and enjoy this game. The only difference is like if I was doing this on my own, I would be like my eyes would be squinty and I would be like thinking really hard. But no, it's all good. Back at one, you're like a dream come true. That's the song, Back at One, that I was singing because I was thinking about the level that I was on. I can't believe I crashed at 8. That's not a thing that I do. Oop, there we go. It's nice though, because like I don't have anything else to do today, so it's pretty relaxing just to hang out and do nothing. And you know, I could what I might do is like, is turn this room off and come back tonight, because that's when like that's when I feel more comfortable anyway, in the evenings. And everybody's kind of out doing their Saturday things, especially in the summertime. It's such a gorgeous time. Although, there we go. So, it's funny because I can like text and play this game at the same time, which just tells me like it's just way too easy. I need to do it on medium because that's what really challenges me. But, you know, I mean, I think most people play it on medium, but I just like to go through the whole thing. And I love the like little, actually medium is where the congratulations songs are. So I probably should just be playing on medium anyway. But you know, it's fun on any level, I think. I just think this game's fun. It's just like easy. So anyway, okay, so we're gonna do this. There we go. There we go. We're winning. We rock. I should be like doing fancy things. I wonder if I could get, if I had a double orange, I wonder if I could get it. I probably could get it under and then stand it up. Would be interesting because it's like the same, it's the same thing. Like if I could, hey Tizboo, it's nice to see you. Tizboo, can you help me? Like, the Kappa Gen got in front of my face. Oh, good evening from Finland. Welcome to the chat. Are you Dr. Mario fan? Oh yeah, the AT-AT is really cool. Yeah, it's huge too. Like if I stand up next to it, it's like from like my chin down to like my waist. It's a huge piece of Lego. It's very, very cool. Do you do Lego or anything? Are you a big fan? I'm just played some as a kid back in the day. Who didn't? Yeah, Lego rocks. But yeah, no, I think like Lego's really great because as you become an adult, sorry, didn't mean to do that, but as you like get older, the Legos just become more complex, and it's kind of someone once told me that it's really like zen to do a Lego because they'll they'll think back on how they felt when they did their Lego, not like as an adult, and it's kind of like diary or journaling. Because they just kind of go into the Zen mode, and they're like, like this is how I felt. This is sort of therapy, and so it's really cool. And Zibo, there are a lot of like really great Legos out. Like there's the piano, which we have in the back. I just don't have it up right now. But there's a piano, and then of course, if you can see, like we've got the Millennium Falcon. I can't speak right now as well. And so that also is huge and really cool. So I love Lego. I mean, I actually, one of those, yeah, everything is made with Lego. So hold on, let me like put my camera up a little. So we've got a Voltron, we've got a sailboat, a Yoda, that's Boba Fett's ship. The little things are harder to see, but there's a Batmobile, and then actually hilariously, the one that is like behind the Millennium Falcon, like right there, that's a NES. And it's got like a little TV, and you can actually play it. That one is like one of the coolest Legos we have. You can't obviously you can't beat a level or anything, but it's very, very, I just think the creativity that comes out of some people's heads from Lego is just so cool. The ones who design it. And then you've got user built Legos that they'll make they'll make into they'll sell, people will build Lego and they'll sell the one that they recommended. So there'll be users who actually make recommendations, and Lego will sell them too, which is really cool. You're soldering I think that's so cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So my dad soldered, actually. It's a really cool hobby. So you what do? Do you take like an old piece of electronic equipment and then you'll fix it by soldering the motherboard, or what do you solder? Bigger things, littler things? I mean, electronics obviously so teeny usually, right? The motherboard is where you do all the soldering for electronics, right? I think I should have put that one the other way. So what particular things do you work on? Do phones need? I guess phones kind of need soldering too nowadays. So it's kind of cool because it's applicable to current technology as well. Although I don't really know, I know very little about it. So anything you can tell me, I would be interested in hearing. Because I haven't done it myself, but it does seem really relaxing. I can't imagine learning it though as a I'd have to actually know it. How long did it take you to learn soldering? Because I feel as a hobby I'd have to I would probably start. You were adequate 19 years ago. Oh, you collect retro systems. Oh, that's really cool. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you could start a small business basically by retrofitting old, because that's what I wanted to do with my NES. But it's tough for me because they're so, now we've got the minis and stuff, so they're kind of becoming antiques in my mind. The ones that aren't modded. So basically everybody's modding it to stream it or to play it on a new TV, right? Which obviously you just said that. So I it's interesting to think about. I kind of want to keep my NES clean because it's an antique. It's definitely a niche market. You definitely would have to do some kind of I'm gonna grab a water, so that's gonna go super slow for a second. Definitely a niche market. So you would have to you'd have to definitely have some sort of shipping it out, and having people send them to you, and you'd have to be pretty. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know how. I don't know if there's got to be a space for that though. I mean, you could buy them and then sell them on, you basically sell modded ones on Amazon or something like that. And that could be a good, I mean, even if it's a niche, niche markets are good because and modded NESs aren't going to last forever. And yes, but I've got the mini, which makes it easier, but it's also kind of cool to have the authentic. And I think and then as you it's not just NES, right? There are a billion systems, I'm sure, that can be modded like that. But yeah, I never really thought about that as I mean, I did, knowledge-wise, I knew that it needed soldering, but I didn't, put two and two together. 30 plus systems. Oh, cool. You have 30 systems? Oh my gosh. Wow. I have 3. I have some old ones, but so are they what kind of systems do you have? I don't want to clear that yet. What other systems besides NES would you have? And it must be I guess then you need your soldering hobby, basically. Absolutely. I think that's true. Everybody needs hobbies. My hobbies are So I'm learning to play guitar, and so that's one, and I think that's probably a pretty common hobby. And then I'm also doing this improv troupe that I really love. So every Thursday we meet and we do improv. I think so. Oh, of all your systems? Yeah, I don't think I have links off right now, because when I program, I need people to like to tell me how. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Because I want to know like how someone gets into having 30 systems. It's a cool hobby, definitely. But yeah. So, how's the weather in Finland right now? I'm in the US and it's sunny. Not in all of the US, but obviously where I am, it's nice. And do you do you do it for friends, or right now it's just for you? Oh, it's raining. Raining is my favorite. I love raining. I love when it rains. It's like one of the most relaxing weathers. As long as it's not cold rain, I like warm. Which most people probably disagree with me. They like it, like, because like warm rain is a little bit more humid. So, but yeah. So yeah, like I was saying, like what got you started on the hobby of like having systems? And I'm gonna look at your link really quickly. Oh, I can't. Can I even see it? Let's see if I can see it. Because my other screen is under the capture. Nope, can't. I can't see it yet because my second screen's under the capture card. So I'll definitely look later. Getting a new soldering station next week, and I'll start retraining soldering skill. Do you have to like retrain with someone, or are you gonna just use YouTube to relearn, or are you taking a class? Do you have to get certified as a solderer? I guess you don't really, right? Anybody can solder, but not correctly. Like I'm sure that's like a thing. Yeah, I think that's cool. Just need the muscle memory. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's just like riding a bike. Do you ride bike? I wish I could. I might take a second to look like to move from the capture card. I'm actually gonna take a quick break just to move from the capture card so I can look at your list of games. So let me see. I'm not gonna share, so I want to make sure I can that you don't give me a terrible Finland virus. I use retro. Scrolls to the right. Let's see. I actually have to change. Can I open it? It's not even letting me open it, which is irritating. Maybe I have it open. Give me a sec. Okay, cool. Oh, nice. Sweet. Oh, wow. Where do you store all of this? That's crazy. That's awesome. Oh, wow. And you're so organized. That's awesome. Crazy. I mean, in a good way. Like crazy awesome, not crazy bad or crazy like insane. But that is really cool. I love that. I can share since I see it now too. I'm just gonna do a quick share, then I'll go back to the stream. But this is all the retro collection. This is insane. Wow. And these are on just the games that you have? Get some old appliances, open them, and desolder them. That's really smart. Yeah, so all right, I'm going to go back to the game. This is what I was doing before I started playing Mario, because I was just not feeling it. Not feeling programming today, because I need my posse. My posse helps me with my Wait, is that? Let's go. Capture. I need my posse to program. I can't do it by myself. It's so lonely. So one way to train is to, so I once, and I get that, like I once pulled apart a computer, but I could not put it back together. I was really young. I was like 12. And I think I just wasn't organized enough. I think the other day I saw a video of someone just changing their, hey, Maggie, welcome. Yeah, streaming on Saturday, I know. I once bought stuff that I already owned. Oh, that's really smart. Oh, that's funny. So yeah, I just find like when you're pulling things apart and putting them back together, you like lose stuff or you forget where it is. And so I feel like with the advent of like photo, there are just some brilliant people who have done that, and I am not that kind of brilliant. Like I think I could figure it out now that I have a more organized mind than oh, nice. CVS Pharmacy line. How was the bike ride this morning? Maggie went on a bike ride this morning. How did it go? Was it like everything you dreamed? So I totally get the idea of making a spreadsheet, but the fact that you could get organized enough to make the spreadsheet, I mean, you definitely have to budget your money when you're buying old sets and games, because I guess like you might accidentally, like it would be easy for the popular ones to know which ones you're buying because you're like, oh, I definitely have that. But for some of the ones that are like less popular, it's a cool collection. Definitely a big one. Oh, great. I'm glad your bike riding dreams came true. That's awesome. I'm proud of you. I think that's so cool. I need to get into some kind of exercise. We have a hydro at my house, and those are pretty great, but I think I'm just gonna clear these two instead of that one. I think that's a better idea. We have a hydro, but I really like yoga. So I'm just trying to think of like where, because if I'm not if I don't love the exercise that I'm doing, I'm just not motivated enough to do it. Like I do really love swimming, but it's so tough, like going and like putting your bathing suit on and like the shower. It's a public shower too. They had burritos afterward. That's an awesome bike ride. The hydro that we have is it's a rowing machine. So it's basically like, I want to slouch, so I kind of want to move my camera down so you guys can see me better, because I don't want to like sit up straight while I'm playing Dr. Mario. But it's a rower. So the fact that I have it and don't use it kind of upsets me, because I really should be using it. And RDI specialist in higher education field. Can you tell me what RDI is? Because I don't know what RDI is. I have it. To example, develop internal processes. Oh, so organizing comes naturally. So is that what an RDI does? They develop internal processes. Gotcha. Research, development, and innovation. Okay. Sorry, I just haven't heard it shortened like that before. That's cool. So, like, do you know anything about like Lean Six Sigma, just like process improvement? I guess that's not really RDI, but that's cool. What do you research? It absolutely does sound interesting. I used to do research on like, is it educational research? Because that's really cool. I find that super interesting. I feel like especially in the United States, I just feel like our educational research, I mean, I don't read a lot of it, so I'm actually going to sound really ignorant when I say this, but I think we have a theme in the way we think education should go. I'm really partial to like Montessori, because of how different it is from traditional education. But even the way we implement it here is really traditional. So RDI in where you are is like, if it's RDI in higher education, are you encouraging, like, okay, are you basically helping the students do RDI, or are you doing RDI specifically for education? Because those are sort of what I think of those two things. Like, it depends on whether you're in a university or, what you're doing. And I'm not even sure, because I was in, because I did research in school, I'm like, I don't do research. I make it easier for our researchers to do their work. I also find money for that's very cool and very amazing work. I think that's awesome. Definitely interesting and really important, because I think when I was getting my PhD, which I eventually left, and didn't get, that was so bad. Sorry, I need to recover from that for a second. But when I was getting my PhD, I feel like I definitely could have used just someone who helped me, like, really understand what I was getting into. I think your advisor is supposed to do that, but mine just had a lot of confidence in me because I was so motivated and ambitious that I could figure it out. And I think that there are just things we have strengths in, and one of mine is motivation and ambition. Like, I can go at something head on, but I'm always reinventing the wheel. And I think your job really helps people to find their footing, and I think that's really important. So it's really cool what you do, Zebu. Am I saying your name right? If I'm not, just yell at me, because I really want to make sure that I respect everybody's screen names. Although, okay, Zebu, got it. Awesome. It's a good name. I like it a lot. So yeah. So Maggie, proud of you. I did not do any exercise this morning, but I should, and I might do it later. I'm thinking what I might do is do a couple hours of stream. Oh, the Z's and X's. Old Nick from the 90s have to have those Z's and X's back then. Like Nickelodeon? Oh man, Maggie knows. Maggie gets it. I'm not there. I apologize. Nickelodeon. That's what I'm thinking of, is Nick. Nick at night. Nick. Cool. Yeah, see, that's just wrong. Whew. So, all right. So, level 8, I actually crashed at one point on level 8, which was very embarrassing. So, oh no, you're not getting old? Nuh-uh, it's all good. No, I love Nick from, let's see, some of my favorite old shows. So I wasn't allowed to watch Real Monsters, which is kind of fun. I wasn't even allowed to read Harry Potter, so that's how strict my household was, which is a little bit silly. But, the favorite shows, I loved Pete and Pete. So you're not old. I'm with you. I'm there. I get it. But I guess it does. I don't even know. Before my time, I don't even know what Nickelodeon did. I feel like Hey Arnold was the advent. In my head, Hey Arnold was the advent of Nickelodeon. That's when it really started for me. So if there is stuff before that I need to check out and I need to hunt down on the internet, please tell me. Also, Clarissa Explains It All, really good one. And then there was Sabrina, which I wasn't really a fan. I don't even think Sabrina. I'm not sure if Sabrina was on Nickelodeon. Maybe it was, but I wasn't really a fan of Sabrina. I watched it, but I wasn't like a big Alex Mack. Secret World of Alex Mack was one of my faves. Definitely, like by far. I wish I had her superpowers. Where do I put this guy? I guess I'll put it right here. That's probably a good spot. So yeah, so I don't know. Before that, I don't really know what the Z's and X's are. So I'm embarrassed to say. And you're not getting old. It's all good. So today I'm just gonna try to get through like every sign off to drive a car. Oh yeah, no, that's okay. You can sign off. Go ahead, go driving. And congrats on your bus ride or your bike ride. Oh my goodness. Seriously, Alex Mack was the best. But yeah, we'll see. We'll catch you later, Maggie. But thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. Especially because it's Saturday. Like I'm fighting the wolves on Saturday, and I did not realize. I shouldn't have done that. I could have gotten the. Oh, I can do it over here. Look at that. Win-win. All good. All right. So this guy, I'm gonna do this, even though I don't really need to. Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness, I'm not tired. Yeah, so I'm just trying to get through as many levels as I can, because the other day I got through. Bye, Maggie. Talk to you later, my friend. All right, here we go. And I'm gonna, oh, see, this is just so pointless. Ugh, fine. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Oh, here we go. Got him. And then, of course, I messed that up. So RDI seems really cool, Cebu, and I think it's cool. I think it's awesome. What are, like, I'd love to hear some of the stuff that you're, like, the people you're supporting are working on. And, like, you know, what are the challenges in that field? I feel like helping people do research is a really tough one, because getting grant money, whew, like that's hard. And I find that, like, in my experience in academia, you see your research change based on what the government is willing to fund. And so science is definitely influenced by what the government wants us to do, or what, you know, obviously private organizations are included in that too. But when I was in the field, I didn't really yeah, I know. That's true. I mean, unless you're funding your own research, you don't really get the luxury of being able to study what you want to study. And like that, and it's also not something that you can even try to achieve, because like scientists don't make as, you know, the bank that they probably should. I don't even know. It's tough. Not many. Yeah, right. Exactly. I totally agree. Oh, I don't want to do this. That was gonna bring the red down. I did not want to do this one. All right, and then this should be fine. I'll just have one mismatched one. That's not too bad. I know, there's nothing, no more organic research. It just doesn't happen anymore. Where you're like, I have a question and I want to ask it. I mean, you can kind of match up with someone and get the question that you want to ask like tangentially answered, but it definitely doesn't feel like you can take it as far as we did in old times. So it's good work. Right now, I think my interests have kind of turned, like my research interest. The questions that I ask are a lot are more about the way people interact with technology and how to keep the importance of the environment alive, and they're very like philosophical stuff that probably I couldn't ask in a PhD because it would just be too general. Like, I think that when I went through my PhD, one of the things I realized is that I just wasn't. It was in applied math, and I don't think I was ready. Like, I was definitely I wasn't an expert before I started my PhD. I really think that you need to like know. You need to be starting to ask like really detailed questions before you can get into it. So Zebu, I didn't see. I should have looked for Dr. Mario on yours. I mean, obviously, like, it's easy to get to. So there's also a problem where young researchers join some known researchers' team and connect their future career into that well-known person. Yeah, I can hear that. Many younger researchers can lose their future. Do you see that happen a lot? And that's just because the older researcher basically like takes. Is it necessarily that they're taking the credit, or is it more like they're they're just basically disappearing their interests into the older researcher, so they like don't like their ideas sort of get swallowed whole by the person who's mentoring or is supposed to be mentoring them. That's what I like. I didn't find that with my professors. I found that that they were very supportive and kind of let me do my thing. But again, I didn't really get the opportunity to like I don't know where to put this, to flourish, because I really had no idea. I really didn't have a good understanding of that the professor example dies. Well, let me read it again. Connect their future. Oh, I see. So they lose their future because they don't have that well-known, like they don't have the connections that they basically they lose those connections. I get what you're saying now, because it's like, well, how do I move forward without having the network? That would be an interesting article. If you can find it, I'd love to read it. But yeah, that seems pretty sad, very sad. I would hate like even thinking about that, but that's why you don't choose a person. Oh yeah, grants, absolutely. I found that. There's a researcher by me who like just started a center. Well, I guess so he didn't start the center, but oh no, there we go. But they hired him to run the I meant to move that right. I am so sorry. So he meant to he was gonna leave the school, and they just were like, okay, well, we'll give you a center for your research. And so he stuck around, and it was just because he's gotten grants before and has a good name. Like, that's it. And like, not even, I mean, you can argue whether the merit or whether the strength of his research is good or not, and I'm not the type of person to say, like, I don't know enough in his field. Obviously, he's the one who does it, but you know, I've done. It's just interesting when there's just so much power in one place, and it fizzles, or it goes to another university or another place, and you're just like, well, do I follow this person? Like, my life is here. It can just be really tough. It's definitely a tough world. I 100% agree, but it's great that you support them, because they definitely need it. So, what are you doing on this happy Saturday? I mean, other than like watching people stream and hanging out. Do you have any plans for later? Like, I'm going to a baseball game, which I talked, you might have been in here when I talked about it, but I'm not sure because like the stream manager never tells me. Chill and relaxing. That's awesome. Oh, 9:30 p.m. Oh, okay, that's cool. Well, that's good. Do you do any software development or anything? Or are you interested in it? Because that's what I usually do. I'm trying to like, oh, that was an accident. I'm trying to find my niche, you know, because I don't want to do software development forever. I want to build an app that is like, and you can give me some thoughts on it, because like I like hearing what people think. So the app that I want to build is basically a competitor of Yelp, because like I don't really like the way Yelp works, or like basically review websites. Yeah, I hear that. Like it's a good, I get that a lot, like that life took you elsewhere. So the app idea is basically you've got, and I keep saying basically, it's not basic, but someone will request advice from their friends or, you know, strangers or whatever, and then you give them a recommendation, but it's tailored to them, which is something that I think is really missing in current day like recommendation engines. They're all like algorithm based, and they're all like, well, we look at your buying patterns and things like that. But I think like asking your friends is way better. And so, or if you go to like a pizza place, right? And you think, oh, I think like Joey would really like this. So you like put it in his like recommendation box, and the next time he, you know, wants pizza, your recommendation pops up and it shows him. Then he ranks it, and the next time, if he ranks your recommendation well, then the next time he asks you for a recommendation, it pops higher to the top. So instead of searching through all of the reviews and dealing with that nonsense, you are basically getting a recommendation tailored specifically to you. That's the idea. And that's what I usually work on when I'm on here, but I don't know. I wanted to play video games for a little while, so I did. That goes up. And so you don't choose who gets, so here's what happens. So initially, so yes, at a point you may choose who gets the recommendation, but the real idea is if I want a book recommendation, I'm going to send out a request to all of my friends. They're going to give me their book recommendations, and maybe they have one slotted for me anyway, which is what I was mentioning to you, like you slotting one in. But like the idea is that it's like Facebook recommendation, kind of, you know how on Facebook they have, yeah, okay, cool. So the idea is to like just take the BS out of it, because not everybody agrees in their preferences. Like that's part of the reason there are so many niches, is that we all don't like the same thing. And so so I really think it'd be cool to have something that was like, oh, I don't necessarily like this, but I think Sherry will really like this. I don't know why I pick like crazy generic names, but it's all right. Christine, I could say. And so I'm just hoping, I don't know. I think it's a cool idea and I'd like to build it, and that's about it. And I'm trying to build it on here in public, which may or may not be the best idea, but we'll see how it goes. So I just hate reading. I mean, I don't mind reading reviews, but it's just can't, there's no credibility there. And I just would love to build something that has some credibility. But yeah, it's really cool that you're in Finland, and cool that you found me. Like I'm glad that you're hanging out. So do you like watch people play retro games usually, or are you more interested in like just Twitch in general and people in general? Right now you're, I think, my only viewer, so I'm just curious. I like meeting people. It was one of the reasons I stream is just because I really enjoy meeting new people. Yes, recommendations do really need to have trust. I think that's absolutely true. Like, word of mouth is so important. And we've just sort of abandoned it. It's tough. I think I want to make it disgustingly easy to make a recommendation because writing reviews is not something people want to do all the time, but also probably more likely to write a review when you think of someone, when you're like, oh, so-and-so might really like this. Like, let me just write like a quick write-up about what, not like, nothing like elaborate, but like, I think you'll really like this. I think you'll kind of like this, you know, that's the idea. So I'm hoping it does something. So, ugh, we'll see how it goes. And you're right. Like, I think credibility is key. It's like number one for me. So, whew. Level 11, man. I'm getting there. I just want to see how far I go before I crash, which I already did, so I already crashed, so but then I want to try next time. I think I'm just going to be on medium because like right now low is slow. And I usually like if I press up, does it go down faster? No, that's Tetris. As you've been playing and soldering and messing with the other the equipment, do you have a preference for certain gaming equipment where you're like, oh, this one is right, it doesn't even need to be that long. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I was just asking, and we can keep talking about the rack too, but I wanted to know if you're like, oh, the soldering on this piece of equipment is garbage versus like another one that's like perfect, because that would be really interesting to know, like how they must be super meticulous about that kind of thing, because you have to have lasting equipment. So it's got to be tough to compare them, or maybe it isn't. I don't know. I'm gonna do this because then I can clear up that problem that I made over there. Starting to get really small. Yeah, I hear that. I have a friend who does this is perfect. I have a friend who does quantum, like he works on chips, but he does the specs on them. Like he'll test how much vibration they can handle, and he's working with like, he says nano. He's like, I say nano so that you get an understanding of the scale, but I don't, it's got to be like that small. And he tests like how much the equipment can vibrate in order to keep it within working range. And that stuff is crazy to me. It's cool, but it's crazy. So it seems, I can't imagine. It's cool. Like R&D and soldering are definitely that's a good hobby mix, I feel, for what you do for a living. I think that's pretty neat. The unseen world affects us all. Absolutely. It does. And someday we'll be like, well, we do. Someday we'll be, I think we do. Like, I read something that, maybe I'm insane, and maybe I didn't, maybe I read this and I'm going to do it this way. That would be cool. That's a really interesting niche. I think it would definitely get followers. I'd watch you. There are people who do like woodworking. I don't see why. Are there already soldering streamers that you watch? I've never heard of it myself. But that might be neat to know if there are like already people out there who are doing it. YouTube, that makes sense. I think, yeah, there's got to be. I mean, Twitch is growing in so many other ways than gaming. So I definitely think what? That should have gone all the way. That was ridiculous. I don't like that. I moved quickly enough. Does Sticks Fix on YouTube? Okay, cool. I have a Discord, but it's mostly about programming. But if you want to hop on and put that person on, I'll definitely look them up if they're good, because it's a cool hobby. It's interesting. All right, this will clear that, so that makes me happy, and then I can do one of these. Clear this. All right, I don't know what to do with this, so I'm gonna put that here for now. I'm a little sad, Zebu. No, I'm okay. I'm fine. So yeah, like I said, I've got a Discord, and if you want to follow, you can add that person, and I'll check them out. I like opening my mind to those kind of things. I think for a really long time, I viewed myself as intellectual, and then one day I realized, Lily, girl, you haven't read an actual book in. I mean, I would listen to audiobooks, but you haven't read an actual book in I don't even know how long. Like, you're not an intellectual. And then I was like, all right, well then let's hop on this train. Like, let's start expanding our mind and watching stuff that's different and new. And I think soldering is a really cool thing to have extra knowledge about, especially because it's so useful nowadays. Like what you're saying, like with modding. Do you think it's something, like, is it one of those things that you would want to become a business, or are you just interested in like making it, like keeping it as a hobby? Because some people are like, no, I need my hobbies very separate from my job. Or some people are like, no, I love it so much, I could absolutely see myself. Oh, I should have put that orange there. Yellow. I did it again. Okay. Here we go. And see, now it's just going to be pointless to put them over there. Hard to say. That's interesting. I guess that makes sense. It would be tough because you don't know when something's going to get... I'm just going to put this here. And then this goes here. There we go. It would be a big leap, yeah. And once you get to a certain point, it is tough to change careers. That's what I'm trying to do. I mean, honestly, I don't know. It's been a side business, yeah, like a side hustle. Yeah, we need them now. We need so many of them. This gig work, man, is so important to be able to like compete with how much money is being made from people who are like sitting and just doing stocks or whatever. Although stocks are not like the best avenue right now, but I think, if you know how to make money with them. So yeah, definitely side businesses are super important. I should put this here. That's okay. I'm just gonna throw this here. Yeah, I feel you there. I think that I would like this to become, a side gig someday. But like, I don't know. I'm not sure if I've got it in me. It is really tough you need to find a niche that works really well. And obviously, like, Dr. Mario's okay, but like not on a Saturday afternoon. And I think programming's really great too, but you can only get, like, people aren't on Twitch to watch you program, and like So I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out what would be good, but I really like meeting new people. Like this for me, like the interaction just with chat is the best. And like I could just talk to people all day, especially in this setting because it's kind of this mix between introverted and extroverted. And like you get to just talk to people and meet people, but then you can still kind of like be in the comfort of your own home. So it's not like a PR thing where you have to perform, or like a political campaign. That's true. I agree with that. Like, and I think there are people who are able to like be characters and eccentric, and I think that's really cool. And I'm just trying to like figure out like, yes, I'm, kind and relatable, but like a lot of people are kind and relatable. So what sets me apart? But I'll figure that out as time goes by. And absolutely the like what you do on Twitch is what gets people to see you. But then they're like, hey, this person is kind and funny, and I'm just by myself on a Saturday night, and I just want to like hang out with somebody. And that, honestly, that's what I want to be. I think that's true. I think you're very right about that. And I'll get there eventually. Figuring out, but that's grind. Absolutely. And I've had pretty good success with software development so far. So it's been nice, but like after an hour today, nobody was on, and I was like, okay, like, do I keep doing this, or do I just like have a good Saturday and kind of like not worry about whether or not I'm increasing followers or whatever. And so that's kind of what I'm doing today, is I'm just saying, maybe this is just a day when I meet one new person, and that's totally fine, and I'm cool with that. So I appreciate you for hanging out and being here. Because I just like, this is what I want it to be anyway. So I don't mind grinding. It is different though, because like I'm generally not a scheduled person. So when you said like I'm highly organized, I was like, definitely jealous of that quality, because I am not like that. But for Twitch, because I like it so much, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna continue to show up and be there for people and help them learn programming, or help them like watch me struggle through it, because I think it's really important for people to see people fail, and I'm exceptional at failing, but in a way that also is like there's a really healthy community here, and they're willing to like help you succeed. So yeah, absolutely, it's definitely a grind. But I love it. I absolutely love it. It's like soldering for me. It's just, one, it's like calming, and two, like people are so beautiful, and also not, right? Like there are a lot of ugly people out there too. But like, I just love hanging. I love hanging out with people. I'm glad you're having fun. I mean, I don't know if you meant this is fun as in like Twitch is fun, or you like hanging, because I like hanging too. It's nice. And when I was like I remember when you're with people who are like even not even good at video games, but who are just playing, like it can be really comfortable. Most people are nice, but there are always those others. Yeah, it's true. And I think too, there is a distinction, and I'm gonna try to do that. There's a streamer who I really like, and we watch on a regular basis. He's Wolves at My Door, and he's just kind of grown into this like relatable character. not character, but person. Like, he hasn't grown into a relatable person. He was a relatable person. I'm sorry, I got a little distracted. And that's who he is, and that's all it takes. And he does really great streams, and really his community is strong, and he'll switch it up. He'll play like Binding of Isaac and other stuff, and he's just, because of who he is, like you said, it keeps people coming back. And I think that's what I strive to be. Like, I don't need to be a character, and I don't want to be a character. I want to do interesting things. You know, I want to like expand my horizons and maybe play new games. Obviously, like I'm not a new game. Like, it's not necessarily the most important thing that it's a new game, but new to me. And just kind of explore, because I think that's what makes it fun. But I definitely think, you know, what might be hard with soldering and being on Twitch is you have to like put your mask on it, so you'll have to like have breaks where you like chat with the people you're talking to, because otherwise you'll get that like the lull. Although people just like, I mean, I've seen people who just watch people play Dr. Mario, and they don't, the streamers don't chat, and I'm like, all right, man, that's cool. Like, if this is what you like to watch and hang out doing this, then I can dig it. So yeah, most people I do. I agree. Maybe, hold on. It's like, if you don't solder like 8 hours a day, usually a fan is okay. Yeah, I get that. That makes sense. Like, so the fan would be like super. You mean like a person who? You mean like a fan, like a temperature fan, like it's, or do you mean like a fan of your soldering? I'm not sure. Sorry, I like confused that. I thought I understood, but then I'm like, oh no, I don't know what Cebu means. My headset's so tight. I might pause for a second and just loosen it up. Not right now, but when I'm done with this level. Oh yeah, okay, I got what you're saying. Yeah. I thought soldering needed a mask because it was really bright. Like, because you're like essentially looking at, or no, soldering's the hot one. It's not welding. Sorry, my brain went. I knew it the whole time we were talking about it, but then I like had a momentary brain explosion of like, nope, not entirely sure. So the fan, I can imagine the fan helping. But yeah, so you would be able to talk the whole time, I guess. And it's not really loud, it's quiet, so it would probably be a good streaming thing to stream. Yeah, now that I'm thinking of it. Yeah, sorry. You know, I mean, playing video games and talking sometimes hurts my ability to be an intellectual person, so I apologize for that. My brain just goes into one spot and, oh, this is gonna be fun. Just clean up, a little bit of cleanup. All right. Whew. All right, I'm on level 14. I'm gonna try to make it all the way to level 20 and past. I used to not be able to make it past level 20. Once a month, those unboxing streams. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Oh, definitely send me your... I'll look at your handle, because that would be cool. I think that's really neat. Like, unboxing streams can be really fun. And then, yeah, I mean, man, if you have soldering equipment, unboxing soldering equipment would also be very cool. And watching you mod something, I mean, it could be informational. I can imagine that being really cool too. Like just having an informational, like, oh, I've got this new console or this old console, and here's the problem with it, and I'm gonna fix it this way, and people will just eat that right up because they really need the information. Yeah, like the gaming. I've never really thought about doing an unboxing thing myself. And we started with a lot of good equipment. So just because we've got the space and everything, so I never really thought about like unboxing like Python. Yeah, that is kind of funny. Well, there are like some, I think, yeah, it's more like trying out a new software would be the unboxing. Like today, at the beginning of my stream, I started to use Balsamiq for wireframing. And that's something that I like. But like testing out that is sort of the analog to an unboxing stream. Is like, oh, I'm testing out this new software for wireframing. Streaming where they build a computer, install different OSs on it. That's badass. I mean, you never know. I could become that person, I suppose. So we'll see. But for now, I'm good with just programming my little app. I hope that, what I kind of hope is that my followers use the app, because I think that would be really cool. Like, I don't really care if it gets popular, although someday I wish it would be really neat if the recommendation app became popular. But it would be really, really neat. Just even if my followers used the recommendation app, because that would be a really good A/B, an A/B test too. Like, you just give them one version and give like your friends another version and see like, oh, what do you like? Yeah, I know. Yeah. I don't know if, oh, they could recommend the next game. Oh, that's really smart. Like, oh, what game should I play? So one of the things that I like a lot is this game called Four Souls. It's like a Binding of Isaac offshoot made by the same person who created Binding of Isaac, and it's a card game, and the next version of it comes out in November, so I've been thinking about streaming that. I know it's definitely hard to stream IRL streams, but I think there's also a Steam version of it, and so I've been thinking of doing that, and I wonder if anybody would be interested in that. But it's funny, like the people that I do software development with are actually just really interested in helping build software, and I think that's what makes it so that's what makes the community so awesome. And the fact that I was like, nah, maybe I should just play games until they're on, because like it's pretty special. Like for me, it's really nice to just have them on and helping me code. So I don't know. It would be great to know if they would be interested in watching me play a game or something. I want to have a community that's like, hey, let's try playing this game. I also wouldn't mind playing, like, I know it's old, but like playing Among Us with my followers. I think that would be really fun sometime, just to like hang out and just be with the people that I enjoy hanging out with, even if they're from all different places. But I think that would be really fun too. But you're right. I basically would say, hey, recommend what game I should play next. It's a little bit self-centered to like build an app that asks for recommendations from your followers for new things, but maybe it's not. Maybe it's like, hey guys, I really want to hear your opinion, and it's important to me, so let's do this together. Getting other streamers to use that is a fantastic idea. I think that's really cool. Like, Yeah, I'll think about that because that could be like my niche. Gardic phone? What's Gardic phone? I don't know what Gardic phone is. That is a good idea. And maybe I should change the focus of it. Like, that's such a fantastic idea, like an extension. Uh-oh. Cebu, are you going to get mad at me if I steal your idea? Whisper down the lane with drawing. I don't know what whisper down the lane is either. Oh, no, what you're saying. It's like, I know what you're saying. Okay, good. I'm glad you won't be upset if I steal your idea. It's a collaborative idea. It's still my app, but it's an implementation, right? Look, level 15, hooray! I wonder if I can get to level 20 in the next half hour. Let's go this way. If I like just play a little bit faster than I'm playing now. I might, but it might be tough to like chat while I do that. Yeah, it is good. It's at least a good idea. Who knows if it like works well, but I like the idea. That's what I'm going off of to start. I mean, I'm kind of a new developer, but I'm hitting it really hard. Like I really want to learn how to do this stuff, and so I'm trying to like challenge myself, and I think that so hopefully I can make a good product. And even if I need help with it, like I could probably make it open source. I'd have to, right? Because like other people are going to use it and want to mod it and stuff. So like that, it definitely would be. And I think it would change the way it works a little bit, because you don't necessarily need that initial request. Oops. Oh, that's actually not terrible. You don't need. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. But I would develop them probably differently because of their core, purposes. They would need a little bit of different attention, I think. Yeah. I know you knew. But when you're a Twitch streamer, you gotta like say the obvious. So that's what I was doing, just stating the obvious. But yeah, I think it's a really good idea. I think I'll definitely think about implementing that, cause like, I mean, it's kind of like a what do I do next thing. Like I think people probably use polls for that, but it's definitely not, like Maggie just said something that I would never even, like I wouldn't know about it before I did it, before she mentioned it. So the difference between polls and what we're talking about is that it would allow for like kind of an open-ended thing. But then again, it's maybe not. You would have to make it so that it was very specific to like what's the next FPS that I should play. Otherwise, you're gonna get like a ton of games that you're like, I don't know if I'll like it or whatever. But like what you're saying, like the better the recommendation, the more. Yeah, I have a lot of ideas too. I'm with you. I mean, some of them are books I want to write, and some of them are, app ideas. And there's one app idea that I want to do that like basically helps new home buyers manage their house, because I think it can be really tough to know like, okay, I need to buy propane this year, and what does that take, and what are the, like, you can go and you can look up like oil, how do I buy propane? But then what's going to come up is the big ad companies, right? Or sorry, the big companies with ads is what I wanted to say. And you're just going to be like, okay, the first a user to customize the alert. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's interesting. So streamers could make it look like their own theme. That's neat. That's a good idea, too. And the alert, too, like, because it's mostly to the streamer, it could be like a community. I'm gonna put this over here even though it's not the best spot because I don't really see anywhere else for it to go. I should have put that in the corner too. Excuse me, I'm not tired. I've been like not sleeping as much because the other day when we were working on the app, we stayed up till like 3 o'clock because we were trying to fix this one problem. And now that it's fixed, I'm like, oh, where do I go next? Like with my app. And I'm just kind of like, I'm still kind of tuckered out from how late we stayed up then. So yeah, but that's a good idea. And I do want to wireframe it out, but it just isn't. I think I'll do that when I have a little bit more, when I'm an affiliate, because like you can get away with a lot more when you're an affiliate. Like I can get away with having like no viewers, but before I'm an affiliate, like I really can't. So, I can, but you know, whatever. Anyway, enough about me. Maggie, you're back. So you made it all the way. I think that's really cool. Yeah, I think it's a great idea, and it might be really good and really applicable to what I'm currently doing, as well. Because sorry, I mean it doesn't really matter, but I'm just trying to figure out what is going on with me. I'll fix it. Brain not working. Brain need help. But yeah, maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll start working on it now. I think it's a good idea. And I think if I can like adapt the same kind of system, it could really work. But I have no idea. I have no idea where to start. It would definitely be like ground zero for me. I'd have to build from the bottom because I don't even know what Twitch extensions are written in. I think C# maybe. And I don't write in C#. I've never, but I mean, whatever. I would still try. Right now I'm working on the architecture of my app. But I think an extension might be easier to implement. I'm not sure, but it does feel like you don't need a web server. It just kind of like works on the person's CPU or something. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. But yeah, so it might be better to do it that way because then I don't have to worry about all the fringe stuff that you have to worry about when you're building an app. And implementing that might give me, you know, what are the successes and failures of like what I'm actually doing. It might be interesting. It would be, I do still think I'd have to do it from scratch, which might be tough. So we'll see. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you are interested in like writing this suggestion down or even sharing your, because if you do unboxing stream, I'd like to check it out. Just like hop on the Discord. I probably need to be more careful because I'm at a higher level and I wasn't really thinking about the fact that I'm at 17. And so I have to be more careful at the beginning of the... Oh, good. Awesome. Well, sorry. I'm sorry I didn't notice then. I don't get notifications. I try to keep my interactions with the social media world are really minimal. I don't even, like, I've got an Instagram for Chrissy Codes, but I'm like, I don't know what to put here, and I don't know how much I want to put myself out there as like an Instagram person because it becomes so much work. And I want to work. I definitely do, but I don't know if I'm ready for for that level of commitment to social media. So I always keep my notifications off. But I definitely check like 3 times a day. So I'll catch you on there and see. But I really appreciate you. Thanks for hopping on the Discord. That's helps me out. And you'll meet everybody in the community. Like we have so far, the people that have like been supporting me so far just really great, and I just feel really lucky that I started off with them, especially Maggie. Maggie's been here the whole time, right, Maggie? And then like Fluff and Mumi Jumala, who actually lives in Europe too, has been consistently on, and just a really great support for, you know, writing apps and or helping me with the app and stuff. And it's just the problems that we've come across too are pretty interesting problems, because the way that the app is built off of this framework that I'm learning from a book, so it's really similar to the framework that they use for allocation. And so because it's like particular to that specific this is irritating. That's not at all what I intended. Okay. I'm just like making this weird side thing happen. There we go. And then I'll just do one of these, even though it's not really gonna help me. Okay, here we go. So it's just been really great to have everybody. So you'll get to meet them, and they're pretty awesome. And again, though, usually, so my normal stream times are like late night. So for you, I think it would be early morning. So you might not like get to hang unless you're like waking up at like 6 a.m., which would suck for you. I mean, maybe that's what time you get up for work anyway. Like maybe hanging out that early is something you might do anyway. I'm not an early riser. I mean, I guess it depends on when I go to sleep. If I go to sleep at 8 o'clock, I will wake up at like 3 in the morning and just be fine for the rest of the day. Well, at least until like 6 or something. But oh yeah, Kitty. So I usually have a cat cam. But it's not on today because I turned the server on after I turned my computer, or after I turned OBS on, and it doesn't work. She's like, here, she's like trying to hang out. Here, come on, kitty, kitty. She's trying to sit in my lap, but she's like not succeeding. Here. Yeah. My Jasmine is her name. She's a pretty good cat. She fetches. She also plays with a bouncy ball, which is the coolest thing I've ever seen a cat do. Because in the middle of the night, like 3 o'clock in the morning, she will like wake us, wake us up by like bringing her bouncy ball up the stairs and dropping it from the top of the stairs. So you'll hear this like ka-tonk, ka-tonk, ka-tonk. And it's the cutest thing in the world. And I'm like so lucky to have a cat who plays with a bouncy ball, because I've just never heard of that before. And I think it's the coolest thing in the world. She's really cool. She's easygoing, and she like loves to be with people. Very friendly, but she growls at new people. So she'll be like, so if she hears a knock or a doorbell, she will like literally go up the stairs and try to protect the family by growling. She's so special. And a lap cat. And I love having a lap cat. Do you have any pets? I love hearing about people's animals. As a matter of fact, on the Discord, there's like a place for like cute animals. I mean, it's definitely like a 13-year-old girl thing to put on the Discord, but I'm like, no, I just want to see all the animals. Can't judge, right? Kittens are like one of the top searched things on the internet. Like cute animals or funny animals. A sloth. Oh, that's very cool. Are they like, can they be domestic? Or is that just like a dream? Like you're like, oh, I just want to have an exotic pet farm and I'd like one of those exotic pets to be a sloth. Or do people actually own sloths? No, okay. So it's not really a thing. Yeah, absolutely. Dreams and hobbies. The two most important things. I get it. I'm with you. I'm an octopus girl. Like if I could have any pet, just to like hang around with. I mean, my cat. Don't tell my cat. She just walked away. So I'm sure she's pretty pissed about me saying that. But I would, if I could, I would have an octopus because they're so brilliant and beautiful and they're just amazing animals. And I liked them before my octopus teacher. So I mean, that doesn't really make a difference, but I love them. They're beautiful. I was gonna make the stream like octopus themed, but I'm like, I don't know. Like, I also say it's jellyfish because I say it a lot, which you'll hear like sauce are like the cactuses of the animal kingdom. You need to feed them once a week. That's because they sleep the rest of the time is probably it. Because they're like easy to care for, sleep all the time. That's pretty amazing. But I don't get the feeling that you're like are you not good with plants? Like I get the feeling you're pretty organized, so I imagine that you could be fairly good with plants. So I bet even if sloths were hard to take care of, you'd be pretty good at it. I have faith that you would be a good sloth daddy, Zebu. What a silly thing to tell someone. I hope that my confidence in you gives you strength to buy a sloth. Because that's the important things in life. Oh, so if I get to level 20, then I have accomplished what I came to accomplish without crashing. And then I wonder if the next time I crash, I try on medium or I just switch to programming. Woo! I know. But again, I'm not entirely sure. We can do this. This is okay. It might not be great, but we'll see. I just like making people nervous. Oh, that was stupid. But it's alright though. I need to make sure that I just stay focused when I do this because of things like that. I don't know, I've been seeing things backwards. So today has not been a great day for me to do like perfectly moved things. Alright, that's gonna be good because then I can put this red one over there. Alrighty. Sloth Daddy. Can I just call you that from now on? I feel like it's a tad inappropriate, so I won't. But it would be, it's a funny nickname, and I enjoy it. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna put this over here, because that's gonna help me later. Yeah, no, sloths are great. And I love videos of sloths too. I don't really know a lot about them. I don't know even where I guess they're Asian, or like where are they? I don't even know where they're naturally from. We were talking about in one of my streams the other day. Ooh, dumb. That was so painful. So painful. Whew. All right. It's all right. We can make this work. Oh man, that hurt so much. I guess I gotta I guess I gotta ruin my chances of winning before I can. I really need a double red. I can't. Oh, no. I could build this up and do a blue too. So we'll see how this goes. All right, now I just need a blue. And that should be fine. South and Central America. Oh, that's good to know. How did I mess up that badly? That was horrible. Oh, I don't know. I've gotten out of worse. I don't even know how I'm going to get... Alright. I'm so quiet because I'm so nervous about not... Okay, this is gonna be good. There we go. So bad. I am so sorry, everyone. Alright, up. Gotta start. See, I get quiet. I'm so focused. I can't talk about slots anymore. I just have to pay attention because I'm so nervous. There we go. It's all my fault because I was like... I was so confident that I was fine, and then bam, right in the kisser. That's not great, but it's better than nothing. And I want to clear these out, but I don't know if it's... Let's do this. I'm getting there, and this is gonna go here. All right, it's getting there. That's not gonna help anybody. That might. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Sweet. We can clear this up, and then I can. I'm not making smart moves anymore, though. All right. All right. Let's just make sure we get that. I'm gonna clean this up. This has to be cleaned up, and then I can talk again like a human being. Yeah. So we were talking the other day in chat about like, what was the, Maggie, do you remember what the animal was? It was like a, shoot. That's okay. I kind of expected that. I'm just getting lost in it. Man, I'm not gonna make it to 20. Have faith. Have faith. You can do this. There it is. Oh, I know, and I almost got out. Oh, I'm just so depressed because, like, it was just a dumb move. It was like I was doing fine, and then it was this stupid move, and I just messed it up. Would you guys want me to keep playing and just chatting, or would you prefer I do some programming? I don't really mind either way. I think I'll go to medium because it's more interesting. But like I honestly have been streaming for like 3 hours and code. All right, Maggie, I'll go to code. Maggie says code. Zebu, are you okay? If I go to code, I can go back to. All right, cool. Let's do it then. Well, it's okay, Maggie, do chores, but just, just listen. It's all right. I think I'll be all right. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rod Moon. Are you gonna, so Rod Moon, before I like hop over, I am gonna start doing some coding, but like, and so I'm gonna scooch over to coding. So if you're interested in watching me program, I'm down for doing that. It looks like the previous people so Zebu and Maggie both are cool with me going back to coding. So I might do that right now because I've been streaming for 3 hours. But anyway, thank you for following. It's great to see you here. I'm so excited. Okay for me. All right, awesome. So we're going to switch over to coding now, which will give me a break for my ears for a second. So I'm going to let's see, I'm gonna go to chat for a sec. And is anybody like, I'm a little thirsty, so I have my water, but I kind of want to make more tea. Does anybody drink tea? I drink jasmine pearl right now. That's what I'm doing. And then yesterday, it's like and I did yesterday too, jasmine pearl, but then before that was this black dragon. It's like one of my favorite teas. It's absolutely delicious. And that is what I was having, and tea is like one of my favorite things. It's why my, whoa, look at that heart is ginormous. A coffee drinker, that's good. I like coffee too, but I like fancy coffee, like lattes and things. Oh, my ears. Do you like it's funny when I take off my my headphones, I realize that like I am shouting like in my basement because I like took them off and I kept talking and I was like, oh my goodness, I am yelling at the top of my lungs. So I like fancy coffee, but also once I was I have some friends who are from Russia, and he's really into making coffee, like Turkish coffee. And so he bought like this special kind of sand and these mugs, and he like brewed the coffee on the sand. Oh, cool. Finland is the number one on consumption of coffee per capita. So you never sleep is what you're saying. or I mean, I bet your coffee is it delicious, or do you drink so much coffee that because you're all connoisseurs, or like is it like your coffee's crap because you need so much of it to keep up with consumption? Like there could kind of be two realms there. That would be pretty interesting to know. Okay, so let me do old cultural thing. Yeah, I believe that. That sounds right. So this app is a test-driven design app. So when I started making it, basically I started with one test. And at the time, I really didn't know what I was doing. I didn't understand what tests were for. You're Turkish, but you don't like to drink coffee? That's awesome. But you guys do have the best coffee, though. It's so rich. It's so delicious. Like, the way he brewed it was like, oh, it was so good. And I'm not generally a black coffee person, but it was delicious. So I like to drink tea, though, Rod Moon. Do you like to drink tea? Because I love tea. Or are you like a water person? Because, like, that's the way to go, is really just to drink water all the time. Although I don't know. I like different drinks, mostly tea, but I like different drinks. Just water. Very cool. No, I support that. I get that. All right. So I'm going to, in order to catch you guys up, and I think probably I'll eventually have an exclamation point. Oh, and I need to change my my category because I don't want to stay in retro if I am doing software and programming, because they are definitely two different worlds. So code with me. I'm going to change my live. I don't even think my go live notification works. I'm going to add Python coding. Finished with Dr. Mario for now. I have no idea how many times I can change my name, but I might as well. So, all right, sorry for the delay on that. So I just want to get you guys updated on what the app is doing. So this is the most important part of the app so far. This is the recommendation that you make to someone when they ask you for a request. It has a reference, which is a unique identifier, which I haven't decided whether I need or not based on the model that I'm working with. This is the date, obviously. Then there's a match ID. And there's a good example of this in some of my tests. But what a match ID does is it's basically like a friend identifier. So even if a stranger is recommending something to you, your and their relationship is unique from anyone else's. So and the rank of their recommendation is based on how many times you've said their recommendation was good or bad. Then it's just right now, it's very basic. You just send them a URL. But eventually what I'd like it to do is to be able to hook up to a Google Maps API so that you can pick the location and maybe like send them a link directly to the place or to the food that you're thinking they should buy. Like the best bubble tea in an area is right here or whatever, and then they give you the location. So I'd like to eventually have a little bit more of a robust model for the recommendation. And then the recommendation rating is just right now it's between 0 and 1, and like you can pick 0 or 1, and it's an integer, and the idea is that you rate if you like it or not, but you have to take the recommendation first. So obviously, if you don't take someone else's recommendation, then you can't rate it because you don't want to mess. You basically don't want to say like, I don't want this recommendation later. So it basically gets like queued. So they can either use that one the next time you ask for something, or they can make a new one or whatever. It's just sitting in the database, not ranked or rated. And then, oh my goodness, Trustpilot? What is this? What is this Trustpilot? Can I look? Hold on, I want to see. I've never heard of Trustpilot before. I hope I'm not stealing an idea. Trustpilot. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Danish consumer review website, which hosts... No, it does... Well, let me look. So no, yeah, I gotcha. I'm here. I Googled it. So it's basically a competitor of sites like this, because the idea is that you don't write a review. You make a recommendation to someone directly. And so it's more like a word of mouth app than it is like a review app. Although if you like something, like if I like if my favorite book, one of my favorite books is Orconomics. And so if my favorite book is, I want to be part of my profile, then you can look at my profile and see what I consider great and maybe some of the things that I don't like. But that is not, that's very, it's very focused on the individual. So you wouldn't go and see like, oh, I want to see all the people who have reviewed these type of pants. That's not the mission. The mission is not to have a collection of reviews. The mission is to get specific recommendations for you and who you are from people who have recommended good things to you in the past. You start with a small like group of friends, hopefully, and then like it grows out from there as you ask for requests from strangers. So if you ask for requests from your friends and no one has time, then you can send that that notification to people who don't know you. And the more times they make good recommendations for you, then they'll start showing up on your list with like an alias or whatever. And so it's a little bit different than Trustpilot or like, and I'll show the other one is Yelp. And it's because I don't like reading reviews. I don't want to like the lectures were brilliant. Yeah, that's great. Like so many times I've gone to, especially Rate My Professor is one. Like when you go to Rate My Professor, people usually rate the professor based on a grade or based on how hard the material was. And I think that's not, it's great that we're rating someone, that there is like, it's good that we're able to say like this person is really great in their field or is really this restaurant makes the best pretzels. Like I'm glad that that's out there, but that's not what I'm looking to change. What I'm looking to change is like, okay, maybe that place makes the best pretzels, but their pretzels aren't salty. And my friends know that I love salty things. So they actually know that even though that's rated number one, that I'm actually going to like this second store over here because it's particular to me. And so the more you recommend things for someone, the more credibility you gain with them, which is based on that ranking system that I was talking about. So it has the idea and the shape of Trustpilot. Like it definitely, it's solving the same problem, but in a different way, in I think a more credible and straightforward and easier to understand way. Yeah. And Zebu mentioned before that I should try to make it a Twitch extension for recommending like, so for Twitch streamers to say like, hey users, like what do you want to see me play next? And then, and so I think I might try that because I think an app is really great, but I don't know if I have the coding prowess to build an app on my own yet. So it might be cool to adapt this as a Twitch extension, but we'll see. So yeah, but thanks for showing me Trustpilot, Rod Moon. Like that is one of the ones that I'm trying to combat. I'm trying to beat them, but we'll see. It's an idea. It starts with just an idea. And so self-events. So events are basically things that happen in your code or so in the app. So like if someone, it's basically like queues to the server. So it's like things that need to be carried out, or maybe they're not. Maybe it's just like someone close. I can beat them. Yes. I want to beat them. I think it's a cool idea. And no one has ever been like, yeah, no, that idea sucks. So I think it's a good idea. And it came from too, like, one of my, I just have always wanted to like support the people that I love, the writers that I love and the artists that I love. And I'm like, how do I do that in a real way? I can't afford Patreon. Oh, thanks for the follow, Dead Frames. I can't afford Patreon for everybody. I wish I could, but so I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to support them in the way that I know. So I'm building this app so that I can make my favorite book recommendations to many people, and I think that's cool. And like I said, I want my followers to be able to use it. So hey, Dead Frames, what's up? Where are you at today? I mean, no, I don't need to know where you live. But like, what's going on? How's the weather? It's raining by Cebu. It's really nice and sunny where I am. Rod Moon, I don't know how it is where you are. And Maggie, I'm guessing because you biked today that it's nice outside. But yeah, I want to hear about everybody and get to know you guys. So feel free to tell me about your days and what you're eating and what you're drinking. Jasmine Pearl tea. All right. So, it's gorgeous outside. So events. Oh, Maggie. So I wanted to show you. So last time we were on, London dying of heat. Okay, hold on. Do you mind if I'm going to look up the weather in London right now, just real quick. Oh, I was wireframing my app, which I might do later on today. So weather in London. It's 74. What do you mean dying of heat? Is this like a feel? Oh, the humidity. Look at that. Whew. So it's like sweaty hot. So Maggie, one of the ways that I'm going to prevent people from spamming the humidity, absolutely, we have that problem here too. I live on the East Coast in the United States, and we get insane humidity. Like Arizona, I don't know if you've ever been to the US, but Arizona has this dry heat, and you can it can be 100 degrees and you feel fine, but like it can be 70 here, and the humidity can be so bad that you're like, why can't I breathe? It's so hot. But yeah, so how do I prevent people from spamming a bunch of recommendations at other users? So the goal of the app is that you have to make a request first. So, and you don't get those recommendations until you make a request. So like and really you only make the request to your group of friends, and if none of them answer, then you can go out and go public and say like, okay, does anybody else have an idea of what I should do? And then yes, like you could probably get spammed with recommendations, but the cool thing about the app in particular is that it ranks those recommendations. So you could have 100, and if none of those people have ever recommended to you, you'll see them in some based on their global rank on how well they've recommended people. But like if they have recommended stuff to you, then their recommendations will rise to the top. And so you'll only be looking at like the first like 10 or something. So even if they're spamming recommendations to you, it only matters when you make a request. Like the only way you can see a recommendation for a book is if you say, hey, recommend me a book, and then the recommendations will populate. So no problem with the spamming, as far as I can think right now. Who knows if I'm missing a hole there, but we'll see. Wet heat is definitely worst heat. Absolutely. So, yeah. So thanks for Maggie for saying that, because like I love it. I love those kind of questions will help me think better about the app and be more, because like I'm the only one, I mean, you know, me and a couple of people that I've asked, but I'm the only one who thinks about like, okay, what are the problems here? I even wrote some of them in the beginning of the stream, like getting people to stay interested in the app, you have to have the content ready for them. And so it's going to be interesting to kind of, I think that's why it's great to start it as a Twitch extension and maybe call it something different. Because then, you know, it's focused on what game should I play next, and or like one specific question, what restaurant should I eat from, or what type of food should I eat from next? And it can be like more of an interactive. So Old Sloppy, Cebu recommended that it be a Twitch extension, and that we like sort of like a different product, but has the same sort of feel, so that the recommendations are only like for streamers from their users, which would help guide them to the next game that they're going to play, or like the next dinner they're going to have, or something like that. So I think it's a really good suggestion, and I think it'll help me grow as a programmer to start thinking about that. So anyway, so we were able to connect the database last time, and we're able to write to it. And so the Flask app is running, and you can see that we posted this to submit. I don't know Swarm app. I'll look it up again. Hold on, give me a sec. So we posted this to our site. Let's see if it actually, I don't think it shows up. No, it doesn't, which is fine because I don't have any UI right now. Let me take a look at Swarm app really quickly, and then I'll go back to what I was doing. That's smart. Yeah. That's cool. Yep. That's really cool. So it basically keeps track of where you go and what you do there. Yeah, that's pretty neat. Social location sharing app. So I absolutely don't want it to be location sharing though, because I want privacy to be important. But this is pretty cool, and I'll take a look at it because I have been trying to find similar competitors, and I think Swarm that's a good one to look at because they have, sorry, this is all the stuff I did before when nobody was here. Yay, privacy. Yeah, I think it's really important, and I think especially if I used it, and streamers used it, like it's tough to just keep your private, like you don't want people to know where you might go. So the recommendations app doesn't share which one you took at the time that you took it. It will just like you do it and then you rank it and they find out where you went later. So there isn't really you kind of skirt that problem. At least I'm hoping, but I'm happy to think about the holes in that. Absolutely. So, okay. So yeah, so the next thing I have to do, so the unit of work works, and so like I said, this is test first. So right now I'm just testing that the database can write, that the test can write to the database. So if you look, my database is sitting right here, and you can't get to it, although I think I can open it if I go SQLite 3, I called it recommendations.db, and then can I look at the table? Let's see if I can look at the table because it's a recommendations table. Or do I need to say table recommendations? Table recommend, darn it. Okay, hold on. There's like a UI that I thought about downloading too. So I just wanted to show like what's on the table right now. How to look at a table in SQLite 3. I can type dot tables. So let's do SQLite 3. Yeah, I appreciate that too. Absolutely. I think you're both making some good suggestions, and any questions that you have will help me think around the problems of the app. So I really appreciate the chat. Okay, SQLite 3 recommendations .db, and then I'll do table recommend. No, I do .tables. What are the tables I have here? Is it .tables? Oh, you're a software engineer. Oh, I didn't know that. That's really cool. So you can tell me how amateur my work is. Well, welcome. That's obviously software engineers totally welcome here. I did start to do some wireframing today, but no one was on, and I really I I like the back and forth. So I might do that later, depending on how everybody feels. Cause like, I think the next thing I have to work on in this world is the event bus, or the message bus and the events. And to be frank, like, this is all kind of new to me. So I'm like learning as I go. So I need a lot of help. So this says I can type dot tables, but that's not what is happening. Do I need maybe it doesn't have any tables? I'm not entirely sure what's going on here. I did just do it was a SQL Alchemy test, so maybe it took the tables off. Maybe it deleted them. Maybe this is an empty database. So let's see. I think I did download DB Browser. So I'm not entirely sure. Okay. I don't know where it is though. Like, I tried to open, I have no idea where DB Browser is. I'm not going to do any back. Cancel? What's going on? Yes. Oh, I had another thing open. So I have to figure out how to open DB Browser for one, because I thought I could just open it from, let me just take a little bit of tutorial here and see. Okie dokie. So the official home, blah, blah, blah. I need to see how I use it. Keyboard shortcuts. Welcome to DB Browser. Information on SQLite, which includes the official language. Yada, yada. Browse data. How to use the Browse Data tab. What if I can't even open DB Browser? All right, I'm going to try to reinstall it because I don't think it's installed correctly. I got to be honest. Here we go. So let's just go through the uninstall process, which isn't great for my computer, but or repair maybe? Let's see if I can repair it. I did install SQLite. Maybe it's not on the path of DB Browser, but like, shouldn't DB Browser, I mean, I know SQLite is installed because I'll show you quick, the test for the API opens the database, the SQLite database, and this is code I got from, I don't think I need this actually. This is code I got from Floff. He helped me fix this. So this is the wrong one right here. And actually I need to oh, actually that's the problem. Hold on 1 minute. I'm going to see if I can post these recommendations to that, which should be a different test, but let's quit, exit, escape, Control C. There we go. Yeah, I'm looking for the DB browser. That's what I'm looking for. But I want to see if I add this stuff, if it still passes. This is the post to add the recommendation. So this is where it will, oh, it did. Good. So it tries to add the recommendations and it does. And then it closes. And I think my SQLite DB fixture is, if I go and configure tests, is creating the engine. Oh, so it doesn't delete the engine. Oh, but it's only, the scope is only the session. So I think it doesn't keep the data there. So right now I'm just testing the capability of it to be able to write recommendations when I finally do have an interface. So I'm going off of Cosmic Python. I'm using their code to be able to build my own. So I'm going to look at the next step. So what I did is I made it all the way through chapter 4, chapter 6, right here. And the next thing is aggregates, which I get, but I don't think I need with such a small app right now. So when they, so I'll just describe what an aggregate is really quickly. 5, 6, 7. Aggregates, here we go. So like, well, I guess I do sort of have aggregates. Oh, Schlaffi TV, welcome to the chat. Thanks for popping in. Have you done Cosmic Python before? The specifically this app? Yes, absolutely. It is a great book, but it like is tough to get through. Like it's awesome, but I'm trying to do an app in the same world. Okay, Cebu. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to see you next time and get a nice sleep and because I know it's late there, and we'll see you again. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, Schlaffi TV. Like this is what I'm using to build my app. Like, well, to learn structure. Like it's just helping me to know what I should build first and next and so on and so forth. And so I'm doing that with my small recommendation engine. Zebu, by the way, if you haven't left yet, I really appreciate you for keeping me company as long as you did. So thanks for hanging out. Okay. And so I'm working with aggregates, but I think I already kind of did that. So if you look at my SQL Alchemy repository, so have you, Schlaffi TV, I'm so sorry for like messing up your name, but have you actually built an app with, yes, that's awesome. So I love TDD. I love TIS-driven design. I think it's so smart. And I haven't met any software programmer who is like, no, it's really not a good idea. Most of the time they say, I love it, but I don't necessarily have time to do it. And I get that because I work at a startup. And so it is really difficult to think about it. You went overboard with the patterns and abstractions. Yeah, I get that. I'm trying to like find the middle ground of it. So we'll see, but I would love to like any advice you've got. Absolutely. You got to go too far, too much before you know. Well, and I think that's true all over. Like I find that experienced programmers, and everybody says this, like the programmers are lazy. They write code so that they can be lazy. Although like, I don't know if that's entirely true because I've seen so many programmers who are lazy with their own work, but so willing to dive into other people's work and help them. And so I'm like, okay, maybe you guys say you're lazy, or maybe we say we're lazy, but like, really, I don't know. So anyway, it's just great to like what I was saying before. Whew, sorry. Bring it back, girlfriend. Okay. She's back, everybody. Is experienced programmers know what not to do with their code. Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Schlaffi TV. So I just read this book. And I gotta be honest, I got to chapter 6, which is the unit of work chapter. And then I started building the events and message bus and things like that so that I could pass. And I did fairly well in the class, but so the app that I'm working on, and I think I'm just going to do a quick explanation because I did it before. Yeah, I did. Hold on. Look. Watch. DB browser. Like I should be able to open it, right? But it says this is the app, but it doesn't, it's an MSI file. Like I don't even know. Maybe I didn't put it in the right spot. Hold on. It says it's on I think it's under my OBS. Anyway, so I don't know where it is and I don't know how to open it. But yeah, so the app basically gives people recommendations for the app doesn't give recommendations, but their friends do. And I'm just trying to build it so it's robust and fun. I think one of the followers, Cebu, said that I should start it as a Twitch extension. I think that was a really good idea, but I'll have to like move the idea of the code to another world. The last thing that we did is we passed our API test. So the API connected to the database connected, we wrote stuff to the database, and then we pulled from it. And that was the most recent test. It's not a unit test. Oh, thanks, Dead Frames. Yes, absolutely. Always feel welcome. It's great to have you. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Oh, thanks for the follow. I'm glad. Thanks for sticking around. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Oh, okay. No, that's 49. I was really excited. I was like, Schlaffi TV. I was going to be like, you're 50, but it's okay. 49 is just as good. So yeah. So anyway, I'm just going to have this up all the time because it will help me explain. And you know what? Maybe I should figure out a way to do an extension where you guys can see the flow of the app. It's on Draw. Here it is right here. So this is the idea of the app. At least 7 times 7. Yes, in a second. I'll go there in a second. So a user sends a request for like pizza, let's say. I want to know which pizza place in the area is the best. This system sends notifications to the friends list. The friends make a recommendation. The recommendations are listed for that person by how good their previous recommendations have been. If they're the same, then it's like alphabetical, or by their global rank, which is how good their recommendations are usually. The requester chooses a recommendation, tries it out, and then ranks it 0 and 1 right now. However, that will probably build as the app becomes more robust. And then the recommenders rank and peer-to-peer rank changes. So like their global rank, which is like basically a score for them, will change if they have got a good or bad recommendation. And then their local rank, so like between those two users, their rank will change. So this is the idea of the app, Schlaffi TV. And I've gotten fairly far in the structural side of the app, but now and not the whole thing. I don't have requests yet. I just have one feature that I'm building. Obviously, if you've read architecture patterns with Python, that you know that they're like, yeah, stick with one first and then like build it out. So that's the gist. And so right now, what I need to do is start thinking about events and the message bus. And so start thinking, and maybe aggregates, but right now my repository is, these are my tests. My repository is, let me just open it up. There we go, is the whole session. I don't think it's just, so you can see the recommendation here. I used to have SQL Alchemy recommendation, but now I've got it as more of an aggregate, although I might not be understanding aggregate 100%. Bender! So happy to see you. Welcome back. How did dinner go? I'll answer your question, but I want to know how food went on Thursday night and how good your cooking was, because I was like excited for you to come back. I want to be like, oh, how was dinner? Like you're back, and I'm like, oh, sorry. Did my architecture? Yes, my architecture class did cover UML diagramming, and I did it, but it's on. I can't find it on my other computer. So I mean, I can look, and I started to, and you know what? If you want. I'm gonna look quick because everybody's been asking me for visuals, and I think it's super important. And I did spend some time looking before, but I didn't want to waste everybody's time. Although at the time I didn't have any viewers, so I probably shouldn't. HelloFresh. Oh, that's so smart. So you think it's worth it? Because we've thought about getting HelloFresh because I'm just not great. I love cooking. Okay, I have my domain model. Okay, and now I have the time frame that I made these. Actually, I probably should have my final submission too, which means that all right, hold on. Let me send this to myself and try to wish I had a box or something I could drop this to. Cheaper or the same as the grocery store, and we waste not nearly as much food. Yeah, I know. I hear that too. Like I don't know. We don't really waste food anymore because I've really learned how to tailor meals to the size of the who's going to be here. But definitely for a while we did a CSA. And I thought I was so fancy doing a CSA, which is like a shared farm. It's like a farm share. And I wasted so much food from that CSA because we couldn't keep up with the amount of food that they were giving us. And it was such a bummer. It was during COVID. Because they would give us like garlic scapes, which is like the top part of the garlic, and like peppers that I was like, I don't know how I'm going to use this. And it would be the middle of the week, so I wouldn't be able to go to the grocery store after. So it was really, really tough. So I had I got really sensitive about food waste after that. And so now have just been like, okay, this is how much we're getting and that's it. And I'm going to, even if it's more expensive, I'll buy, like the food waste is, I'm protecting like two things here. Like, hold on, I'm just going to send, it's a really bad diagram, so please don't judge my diagram. Can I even, yes, hold on, let's see if I can, yes, okay, I can. Oh, I just want to, I have a disgustingly long password for my Chrissy Codes stuff because of how sensitive I am to privacy. So like, so I don't want to have to look it up and like type it in like me. I don't want to be ageist, so I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say because that would be terrible. But yeah, let me look for I've got the UML. Don't have the UML diagram, but I have the relationship diagram. And let me just shut up for a quick second. I cannot find my internet. There we go. Got it. Silence. Spicy pork bowl sounds good. I'm not hungry like at the moment, but I could definitely eat a spicy pork bowl. Do you eat a lot of Eastern food? I don't even know if spicy pork bowls are Eastern. It's just a guess. Probably a bad guess. But I think it would be really delicious. All right, so I'm sending myself the UML diagram so I can share it on screen. And you can judge my UML. And then I'm going to see if I can find, it's not really UML though. This was like an old school one too. This is like the first one I made. And then let's put these in date order and maybe I can find, no. Change logic. Oh man, why are my files? Is anybody else really terrible at organizing their files? This is, you would think like, after, a certain, just being a grown up, it would be, oh, here we go. Okay, perfect. I'm going to send myself my write-up from class. Hopefully it doesn't have, probably does have my real name on it, but we'll see. Silent Christine. All right, now I can open it here and then show you, and then we can judge it. All right, I'm going to open it on this side. Oh, please say. Okay, good. I am already logged in. All right, so I'm actually gonna. All right, so is this what you were talking about, Bender? Like this kind of look. I mean, this is obviously not the fine looking UML diagrams I'm sure you're used to, but this is the domain. It's the domain model, so it's probably not the same thing as a UML. It's like close. Okay, cool. So this is like, this is my first version of it. Okay, good. Like so this is, I've got a few like diagrams that kind of, this is what I ended up, starting with, just the recommendations and the match users, the two models, because I wanted to create a very small project for school so that I could finish it and be done. So the next step, these are all my tests, which you guys already know, most of them. So these are the diagrams. Do I have anything down here? I'm going to check. Anything in the appendix? No, nothing. So these are where my diagrams are. Okay, basically, if we have any questions about like what it might look like, I'll pull these up. So my user stories here, it's super small, so I can blow that up a little bit. And Maggie, this actually can help you understand a little bit better. Like the requester requests the recommendations, and then they get organized, go back to the requester, they choose when the rate change, the ranking store changes. And so this is my use case. And this is my UML, which, it's so nice. I know a lot of you have been here with me for a while, so like, it's so nice to have it this visible. Oh yeah, Rod Moon, I forgot. I will go to, let me go to my my DB browser program files. So is it 86? Yep. DB browser SQLite. It's not here. That might be the issue. Schlaf TV. Okay, Bender. First, I'm gonna. Yeah, that's 120 pages is so. That's awesome. That's what I would love mine to be. Oh, cool. Schlaffi TV. Thank you. Thanks, Schlaffi TV. I'm going to call you Schla, if that's okay. Or if it's not, if you like the whole thing, I'll say it. But like, it's way easier if I call like Bender, and Schla. It's a great name, but Schlaffi TV is a mouthful. I'm like, blah, 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 blah. It's hard and I sound silly. And so I'm trying, I call you TV. Schlaffi. Got it. All right. Schlaffi is perfect. Thank you so much. All right, great. So yeah, it is fairly, I mean, oh, Schluffy. Oh, I like that so much better. Schluffy. That's fantastic. Um, I'm guessing that if you have TV at the end of your name, you also stream. I'm happy to like if you want, like, I have a Discord, and like if you join and add your stream, I will definitely watch if you're on, and because TV makes me think like you actually do stuff on TV. So yes. So yeah, I think it's pretty complicated. I'm pretty proud of it. I think it's a great idea. I hope that it gets used. I hope that it beats Yelp. I hope I become really famous. And I will, do as much as I can to bring those who help me with me. Oh, your PC is a potato. I'm a potato. That stinks. I'm sorry. Okay, back to what we're doing. So I've given you time to study this. Now there will be a test on it next Tuesday when I stream. So yeah, so I've got, this isn't even like whole, right? Like this is what I handed in. And I definitely want to improve it a little bit more. So we shall see. Schluffy. What? Oh. So yeah, so anyway, okay, back to what I was saying. So the next thing like I said, I have to start doing events. And I don't even know, I don't even know where to start. Honestly, I probably should have reread the book before I got on today. Because I'm definitely trying to implement this architecture well. And the next chapter, and I can cheat the system by copying Cosmic Python's code, but then that's not very interesting in getting mine to work. So aggregates is the next chapter. And it basically says call your oh my gosh, I can't remember, your objects and your what is it called, and your processes, you put them in the same spot in an aggregate, so that basically when you have a product, when you have a recommendation, it operates by both what it is and the actions that go with it. Data classes, hold on. Data classes, your value objects and your, I'm trying to remember what everything is called because I don't want to, entities, that's it. So my entity is my recommendations, and my value object, I think, is an order has multiple. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, so the next step is to try to start driving the events, because I'm not going to make an aggregate. It's just extra work that I don't need to. All right. So event-driven architecture. Thank you, Schluffy TV, or Schluffy. I'll get it right. I will. I promise. Thanks for doing this before. I think it's really great to have someone who knows exactly what I'm talking about. Granted, I really, really love the support of my entire community, and I think everybody's been great with my Python and helping with the SQL Alchemy stuff. So it's just been overall just awesome to have everybody be able to help. So, okay. So the next thing that I want to do is get my events to work, and I don't even have an events test yet. So I do have it on GitHub. You can, and that if you here, you can definitely take a look. it's right now it's like weak on the events side. But it's tough because like I'm at the stage where I'm like, okay, my test pass. Now I need to start causing things to happen. And like the first event or the first thing is a notification when a request comes in. But that isn't, because I haven't started writing the requests model, I don't have that one yet. So the next one would be, there are two. And so maybe I'll put this on my to-do list for the events. So the first, whoa, I pressed Z instead of Shift. So the first to do is I want to create an event that that triggers, create a trigger when someone makes a recommendation. And then two is I would like to, I need to have the next, so this isn't really an event, but it's the next action to take is the requester takes the recommendation, or I should just say user one, the requester user. That's what I call them in the business logic, is the requester. So the requester takes the recommendation and they go do their thing, they try it out, and then they ranks it. And so they need like an interface for the ranking, and then there will be a rank notification. So when a recommendation is ranked, oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea, Rodman. Thank you. When a recommendation is ranked, the notification of the ranking goes to the recommender, goes to the user recommender. So these are a few events that I know I need to code in. So I'm missing one too, right? And I don't know if this is actually an event. And you guys can tell me, but the second one is actually the recommendations. Each time a recommendation is made from a different user, the recommendations get ranked, get added to the list in order. Added to the list in order. Ugh, does anybody know the quick word wrap for, I always have to look this up, for VSC? Word wrap VSC. Alt-C, thank you. Alt-C. Perfect. Okay, good. So, and I'm not entirely sure, does this even, I'm gonna actually, I think some of these are messages, like this notification is a message, right? So that's where the message bus comes in. Right? Or am I not thinking of message buses correctly? So let me just do a quick reminder of message buses versus events, because that's pretty important distinction. And I want to make sure I understand event bus. Oops, event bug. All right, so I'm going to do a quick search on Stack Overflow. All right. Why Azure? I don't care about Azure. Does this have to be Azure specific? Ugh, blah. Why is it all Azure? Is Azure like, it's got to be because Azure is like a, here we go. I'll use Cosmic Python. Okay. So events and the message bus. This is events flowing through the system. So I don't need, okay, and maybe you're right. So help me through this, because my diagram, this right here, or this guy, my use case, this one, you mean? Or my use case diagram's down here though. So my users, this is a requester and this is a recommender. So those are the only two that I have right now. Stick persons. So I think there are two right now. And then the ranking service, which is just a service, is another stick person. That basically is the thing that puts the recommendations in order so that they can be viewed in order. And so I don't think I need to add them yet. Another one, unless you think that like the event. Oh, okay. Got it. Generally on the left side is Stickman, right side is system parts. So if I redid this, so if I did this in Dryo, I'm just going to create a new one because I can. I'm going to call it use case upgrade. Update. Okay. And then, so you're saying actual people. Whoa. Sorry. So this is the requester. Sometimes. Okay. Requester. And then, so you think the recommender should be on the same side? And why, so in that case, when I've got this middle part, let's see, let's blow this up. That's not gonna, why is that stay a square? That's frustrating. Probably for good reason, actually. Oops. Because I do need more visuals for this thing, and so it's good to, and then the ranking services on the other side. No, but I like it like this. Don't you like it better like this? It's multiple recommenders. Okay. All right. But the whole point. So the rank service is over here. And then we've got the whole process, which I can actually put in. Why not? So the user requests Makes request. So I thought it was like those doing, hey, Loundmo. Loundmo. Did I say that? Yes, this entity, this, or this one up here. Is that what you mean? This diagram? Or do you mean the one below? Yeah, it's great to see you. Just tell me how to like say your name, because I want to make sure I'm saying everybody's name correctly. Hey, Old Sloppy, welcome back. All right, no proper Lound. Lound's a good name. That's a good nickname. All right, I'll show. So my. Oh yeah, I know. Okay, all right. I gotcha. So then if they're on this side, then what I want to do is, but this is makes recommendation. So it was interesting because, hold on, let me scroll down a little bit and split the screen so that it's easier to see both sides. There we go. That's a little bit better. And I'll close this up so that, does this not close? Can I not? Hold on. There we go. Because I don't care about size right now. So, and then we'll scroll this up so we can look at the differences and blow it up. Oh, that's what happened. I blew it up and it scrolled down instead. Whoa, that's hilarious. It's only blowing up the it's only blowing up the. I passed that lesson with the highest note, don't worry. Okay, good. Yeah, I do need help. Like, I definitely want to make this like very robust. So, all right. So then this says on my original one, it says requests recommendations, because that's what the requester does. So if I take this to here, right? Then the requester requests recommendations, but then the recommenders make recommendations. Well, so then I guess, okay, so then here is where my first event is, right? So then I need like the bus. Do I put the bus over here? I know. Thanks, Adobe. Or I guess it's Google Drive. So then would oops, I don't want that. That was inappropriate. So would this be the event here, or is the event the connection? Come on, up in front, please, to front. There we go. There's a zoom button at the bottom of the PDF reader. I know. How silly was I that I was like, yeah, of course. Oh, it only goes up one though. There we go. Ugh, technology. I'm an old lady. There we go. No, don't apologize. I was silly. I was silly. I appreciate that. It looks like they're getting ready to eat at a buffet. I have no programming experience. So is the event is the the notification being sent to, so I'm missing things in this use case diagram, because I also need the fact that like the request gets sent to the recommenders, right? Okay, so I won't do that then. So the request gets sent to the recommenders. Me, because I made I made this for class, and I'm not this is all my first time doing a use case diagram, so that's why the ranking service is, I know I'm a noob. Okay, so then don't I want to make this second request recommendation like recommendation, like, or do I just really need to say like make recommendations? That's what I need to do. So, and then I need to just put this to here. Okay, that's not how I want that to be. I need a non-fancy line, so we're just gonna do one of these. And then to here. And then I'll put an arrow at it. No, come on. I gotta fix it in the editing. Line. No. Edit style. No. This just looks like a strategy for add a waypoint. That's what I want to do. Where did it add it? It didn't. I don't care right now. I'm not going to worry about it. It's mainly to just detail how the users will interact with the system, right? The system will be detailed in the UML, class diagrams, sequence diagrams, and architecture component. Okay, so the recommenders make the recommendations, but then the system, and that's why I had the ranking service here. So I don't need this at all, like, because I still need the reason I put the ranking service in here was because the organization of the recommendations is one of the value adds of the app. And so that's why it's on here, because it's like, okay, the reason this is important is because these people have built credibility over time with you, and that's how so the rank service, I think I leave this. The rank service organizes the recommendations because this is specifically a value add. Are the requester, recommender, and rankers supposed to be users? The rankers are not users, just the requesters and the recommendators. That's what I'm going to call them, recommendators. Okay, old sloppy. I might just be lacking the context on what you're trying to build. So I'm trying to build, I'll just do, oh yeah, Lounge, you just came in. I'm trying to build a Yelp competitor. And the reason it competes is because the recommendations come directly from people instead of reviews online. So you don't have to sift through reviews. You base the recommendations based on the credibility of the persons who have given you recommendations before, and who you've ranked. So what happens is you get a recommendation, you take it. So there may be a list of 10, but you only take one. When you take the one, if you like it, you rank it high. And if you don't like it, you rank it low. And that ranking puts the person on gives you like a percentage point between the two people. Okay. All right. Okay. So, gotcha. So then recommendations are ranked. I'll just put ranked because we don't need R in here. And then after that, I'll need like a little arrow between these guys. And then user chooses, so the requester chooses a recommendation and tries it out. And that's this person. How do I give them a second? No, I'm gonna undo that and do a one-sided arrow. And this person is gonna go. But does it not just do that? Where did my one-sided arrow go? Of course it went here. Is anybody better at Draw.io than this? Because I am just a failure sometimes when it comes to... There we go. That's fine. That looks better to me. And then after that, the same person... Oops. Yeah, okay. But then isn't sometimes there's stuff over here though, like Lounge, right? Like it's not always just a I'm so I'm so close to 50. It's just so funny because I'm like sorry. Okay, so the chooses the recommendations from the list. And then they'll thank you, Lounge. Thank you for being 50. I didn't mean to peer pressure you. That's not what that was. I was just like, isn't there anybody? Oh yeah, air horn. Yay. Old Sloppy's so proud. Thank you so much, Lounge, for the follow. I appreciate it. And then they choose and then they rate the recommendation. So rate recommendations. And then that is also this user. But then everybody's rank updates. So I wonder if I even, like they see that their rank updates. All right. And so, but that's not that everybody can see that. So I don't know who it exactly would be in relation to. I guess both. So I'm going to say rank is displayed instead of, and these are coupled. I mean, they're not coupled. That's not the word I wanted to use, but they have a relationship to each other. I know, I'm really excited too. No, I'm not a professional streamer, right? Not yet. I still need 30 days of just being consistent. And I still have to do 7 streams. So, all right. So the line, I would like to make a dotted line. Why does it add them? Why can't it change them? I mean, I'm sure it can, but I want to show everybody. Like I want it to not. Come on. No, I'm just going to delete it. Put the new one in. Bring it down. I'm sure this is frustrating for everyone involved, but honestly, and why are you up there? Okay, here we go. All right, so those are included. And then then it cycles again. So am I missing anything? Like, do I need the extends or the includes? I feel like those were. So the only case where you have a bubble that isn't connected to a user is when that bubble specifies an interaction the user could have, which is a subset of the interaction the user is connected to. Double click on the lines for add the text. Thank you. All right, so this is extends or includes. Yeah, so they should be able to see their rank update, but maybe they would be notified. I'm not entirely sure yet, but all right, cool. I'll take a look at it. You want me to look at it now, Bender? You can send the link if you want. Something like user get recommendations, vote on. So nobody votes on them. Oh, I guess the requester does. The person who takes the recommendation does vote on it. I see. Yeah. Oh, so this part, this rate recommendations is not there. Yeah. I gotcha. So should I not? Ow. Is not connected directly. I see. So then should I? But the requester does rate the recommendation. So it's not. Whatever you want. It's no big deal, Bender. I think when I looked, we can just do, you can share if you want on Discord or something and I can take a look there. But, so if I do use case, I mean, seriously, like, oh my God, I just Googled Google again. I think we should definitely have a if I do get like chat points, we should definitely have a she Googled Google, because I do it all the time. Oh, okay. That's great, Lounge. Thank you. And I appreciate it. Like, don't feel like you're oversharing or anything. I really appreciate the communication, because that's how we learn. Like, I think it's really important. So if we do use case, diagram, and like where, I mean, I don't care. Honestly, I want to hear advice from everybody. But if you want to share like how much experience you have in software development or software engineering, and if it's 0, that's fine too. Like I would love to hear just like how many years, just like, show of hands or like just type in the chat like how many years you've been developing, because I would be really interested in knowing like how collectively experienced we are. So this like I just took probably the top one here, and there's so much on the right side. See all this stuff? That's why I put and this is another, oh, of course my face is in the way. Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted you to do. I want you to be in the middle. Open link. I don't want to open link. I just want it to be shown in the middle. There. So like with a chef, that's what I'll do. I'll shrink this guy. So with a chef, like it's on the right side. Oh, Josh is here. Hey, Josh, what's up? It's nice to see you. We're talking about the use case diagram for my app, because we're starting to we're going to start to introduce the event bus and the message bus. And so it's really good to be able to see what each person is doing and what needs to happen in order for them to see the next thing or to go to the next piece. So this is why I did like the recommenders on the other side, because of this, but like maybe I need to find like a really good software one. 7 years. Nice. That's awesome, Lound. Here we go. Here's a good one. This is the one we just looked at. That's the PayPal one. And of course they don't let me, like, I don't want to, I want to blow it up. What's this? I don't know what I'm touching. Google Lens? Oh, did that work? I do need to get an extension for Twitch that basically zooms in on stuff, because I'm kind of tired of this nonsense of like, oh, my face is in the way or whatever. So we'll figure that out. I'll just double click something. Where's the PayPal one? This is a pretty good one, I think. Okay, whatever. That's not right. Ugh! That's not where I went. Okay, here we go. There we go. Still not great, because this is not the one I want. Let's go back. Back. Oh my goodness gracious, Christine. Unbearable. See all this stuff? All on the right side. But I guess usually what you're saying is, oh, okay. Okay. So generally speaking, from what I learned in school, the right side is service providers. Mostly third party. Oh, is Fluff back? Hey, Fluff. Welcome. It's nice to see you. I was just bragging about you like 4 hours ago when I started chatting. Actually, so we're trying, okay, so that third party thing, what you're talking about, who said that? Josh? Who was it? Bender. is great because I want to eventually, so it's not right for this level of detail, but I want to eventually be pulling Google Maps in. And so that's a really good example, I think, of what you were saying. So like when part of the making a recommendation is going to be choosing a location from Google Maps of like where they might go, like, and then like if they choose that recommendation, maybe I'll have it go to directions. That would be fun, but that's like a million years down the line. So I think this is solid for now. But then like, what's the best way to, so I had two things I wanted that I could do today. So I can move toward the event and message bus, or I can start wireframing what I want this to look like in Balsamiq. And yes, I understand, like the cart is already before the horse. Like I've already started building something that probably should already be wireframed, but because this was for a class, I did it then. So would you guys rather try to get the event and message bus up, or should we work on wireframing? Because I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. Either way is good. And if nobody has an opinion, I'll try to do the event and message bus, because I think now that everybody's here, or a lot of people are here, you can help me like work through it. But I'm also cool with wireframing it, because I think it'll be cool to sort of watch it unfold. Wait. Oh, okay. That's funny. I went up and I saw Josh's hand, and I was like, oh, does Josh have a question? Oh, it's just saying hi. And I wasn't like thinking. Docs are boring. Code is exciting. Docs are definitely important. Okay, so let's work on the event and message bus. So, and you guys will help me. Before I did this, I was looking, and I still haven't gotten DB browser to work. I don't know where Rod is. But like, yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's not even sitting in my program files, because I wanted to see, obviously we're just, as of right now, we've just stored it in, like the SQL Alchemy just didn't store anything. It just connected to the database and then pretended to store something and then didn't. So like there shouldn't be anything in there, but I thought I would use DB browser to try to, this one, Lound, I'm using DB browser for SQLite. Yeah, I know. I'm definitely gonna work on documentation, but I don't necessarily have to work on that with people here. You know, you never know. So yeah. So we can think about that later. It's not a big deal. So DB browser for SQLite is what I'm using. And when I tried to install this, like it's already installed, I repaired it or whatever. Diagrams are absolutely considered docs. Yes. dbeaver, got it. Done. Done. I will remove DB browser and do dbeaver. It's not even installing. Yes, I know. I went to my, no, it wouldn't even install. Absolutely. It was silly. I was like, it's not even here. dbeaver is a little bit dbeaver. It's dbeaver. Okay. Here we go. dbeaver. There, I Googled dbeaver. I didn't Google again. I'm just going to download it. Definitely not Pro. Windows installer is fine. Yeah, we're going to see. We're going to check it out. Oh, just saw Bender. Ooh, nice. I just saw Bender's very gorgeous, very refined. use case diagram, and it is fancy and very colorful. If you want to see it, it's on the Discord under programming and stuff. Yeah, I love SQL Server management software, but not for like, I don't know. Okay. So I don't know. I think that I want my app to, am I installing it a second time or am I just picking the language? I'm installing it a second time. No, I'm not. Okay, sorry. Include Java? I guess so. All right, let's see how this goes. I am familiar with databases. So SQL Server Management Studio, I really just want to look. I just want to take a peek. So like that's the important part, right? The by looking at the database, because really I would like everything else to be written and deleted by my software, right? Like that seems like a duh, but I don't know, maybe it's not a duh. I mean, obviously you have to create tables and stuff, but don't you want to do that with the ORM too? That's what Mumi said. Mumi was here, by the way, after everybody left last night except Fluff. And I think other people were here, but I don't know who, because mostly Fluff and I were just like trying to figure out that issue. And then Mumi popped on, so that was nice. It was nice to see him. It was really early morning for him, so. Okay, finish. I don't want a desktop shortcut because who wants that stuff on their desktop? I love the name dbeaver so much. dbeaver. All right, okay, here we go. And then basically, yeah, absolutely. I want something more powerful than SQLite. Oh, 100%. No, I don't want to create a sample database. Sorry, it won't let me move over so you guys can see, but so I think I probably will use AWS or something if I want it to be a serious project, right? Alembic in addition to SQL Alchemy. Okay, that's good to know. And I'm just going to ask a question and you can tell me like, wow, you're way off base, or no, that's fine. Migrations are changes to the structure of the database specifically, right? They're not like, a migration isn't adding lines to the database. It's like, oh, I need a column in this table. So you add that in a migration, and then your app should like use SQL Alchemy or Alembic or whatever you're saying to find that connection and add it. It can do more records. Okay. It's more about moving the data from an old database layout to a new one. Okay. It can also add columns. Got it. So okay. Got it. That sounds good. All right. So I think I probably should do a tutorial or something on migrations, like on my own. Because I vaguely get them, but I just haven't really used them, and I'm a little terrified of them because of how it can change the database. Oh, okay, don't worry about them, right? Because they can be reversed, right? Worst thing is you mess it up and you're like, oh yeah. Because you split a table into two tables. Got you. So it might need to take, okay. And that's not split. You're not splitting a table into two tables because they're too big. You're splitting a table into two tables because you've added a new feature and they need to be separated, right? That's the idea. I mean, maybe there's another reason, but I'm starting to get a headache because of this headset is just not comfortable for me. Okay, good to know. All right, who told me what? All right, so I click the navigator and I Add connection to SQLite. I have to find my path. I think I can find my SQLite path. Let's get out of here. Open. Oh, I see what you're saying, Fluff. So I want to build the basics of my database with SQLite, but then when I want to use when I want to deploy or start testing seriously, I'll want to look into migraines. Yeah, we had to split some tables apart because we were doing an ETL in one of my jobs. And so we had to split it into 4 because it was taking too long to export it. And we were exporting the entire database all at once every time because of the auditing consequences. So we didn't want to we basically didn't want to take on the responsibility of making sure that the database was totally 100%. So we said, okay, they do it. But we had to bring in the database individually every time. So, yeah, that was stressful. Okay. So I have to find my path. I know where my path is. We just did this, right? We just did SQLite path. I don't remember. I like Postgres a lot. I use Postgres. Okay, I gotcha. Partitions tables into many smaller ones for performance. That makes sense. Yeah. That's true. When I'm done with the app, I'll want to rewrite it anyway. You're right. I'm trying not to couple it. I'm trying not to. That's what the tests are for. But yeah, no, you're right. I have to decouple my ranks too. There's a whole lot of stuff that's coupled. I need to go to control panel. And then I go to environment, right? And then I go to my path. Can I just copy it from here? Probably not. Edit. Absolutely. So how do am I just looking for the path to my database? Am I thinking too far into this? Yeah. My SQLite database is not on my path. I was just thinking too much into it. Don't. I was reading into life. Don't worry. It wasn't. Yes, I know. I got it. I know. I was just being my brain just went too far into the problem. I'm oh, I'll need my path. And then I realized I don't need my path. I need the path to my recommendations file. Yeah. I think I understand Lounde's questions, Fluff. Lounde was asking basically why I was going to my path for my recommendations DB, but I shouldn't have been. I was just being a little bit flaky there. So really, I just need to go into Soapbox and go to my database file, which is here, finish. And that's what I need. And this probably doesn't have a table or anything. Okay. Download driver file? Sure, why not? Look! You guys! It's so beautiful! It has tables. I'm so excited. I know, right? I'm so silly, Fluff. But I'm glad we're silly together. I really appreciate it. I know it's cool. Who recommended dBeaver? Whoever it is gets. I wish we're gonna like. I can't wait till I'm actually a real live affiliate, so I can start like, yay, Lound! So I can start like giving people points and stuff. I'm so excited. Like I'm excited. Too excited. Okie dokie. I don't think I must not have anything in here though, right? Because oh my gosh. I might cry. I'm so happy to see this like here and right, and it's so cool. It's just so cool. I'm just so happy. It sucks, obviously. Like the app isn't perfect, but I'm just so happy. I will look at a table. Just give me a second. I just need to bask in the fact that I made code that made like that my ORM that something happened that made these databases that tables like sit here. I know. It's just give me a second. All right. I'll open this one. I shouldn't have anything in here. Not no. Ooh. Columns, keys. I see what you're saying. How do I see data? Data. And that should be empty. Yeah, I think I gotcha. Ooh. It's so beautiful. I'm so happy. Okay, cool. This is so cool. It's so nice to see. I mean, well, I should have done this yesterday, but I did it with dbrowser or whatever, DB browser. How do I do that? This here? Go up here? Hold on. Close. Double click. Double click. That's cute. It's a cute little database. All right. Cool. Oh, thanks for the follow, Virax HC. It's nice to see you. Great to hang. It's my 51st follow, so it's so exciting. Lound was my 50th. I'm actually gonna put that in my Discord. Lound, you are forever. I mean, it's so great. I see Python I follow. Cute. All right, cool. And I will have foreign keys, but not right now. All right, so my database is writing, which is exciting. There's nothing in it because I don't have a UI, but my test ran and created it, and so that's exciting. And now I'm going to get my path off of the screen because why does it need to be there? So the next step is is Schla still here? Or did Schla, or Schluffy, that's right, Schluffy. I think it's late there, so I think Schluffy's in Germany, so it's okay if it's not here. But yeah, so the next thing I have to do is start thinking about the events and the message bus. Or maybe it's not. Maybe we decouple some things. Move the tests into their own folder. Okay, so let's talk about my factoring for a second. I don't like VSC at all, but I started writing this in VSC. So if I do that, it's not going to refactor unless maybe there's an extension, like a refactoring extension. Hold on. Maybe we can get there. I promise I will if I can find a good refactoring extension. Okay, thank you. So all I got to do is switch this to Pylance. Did I click the right thing? Isn't this what I need to do? It's right here, right? Pylance. I don't have it. This is not, this is VS. Oh, this is Pylance. Oh, okay. Pylance is part of VSE. This. Are you sure I'm using it? I guess you're right. I am. I guess you're right. I suppose you're correct. So, Loud. It's okay. I'm still kind of a beginner. You're sure it's going to refactor because I'm really anxious about it. All right. So I got, this is the language server, right? This is it. Yeah, I hate VS Code. But so this doesn't, I don't know. All right, hold on. Maybe it is already, and maybe just on my other computer. Okay. Let's just do one of these then. Language server. It just says restart. Show language server output. It says it's using Pylance. So, all right, let's close this. And if it's using Pylance, I believe you, it might refactor, but the whole reason why this is out like this is one, so that everybody can see the whole app all at once. I don't like VS Code. I hate it. I like JetBrains. I like IntelliSense, IntelliJ. But it's all right. I can change my mind. All right. Why doesn't it just let me write a new, I'm just gonna, new folder tests. And then we're gonna put these guys in there. And you'll see, are you sure you wanna move them? Move. Let's see. I don't think they refactored. Cause watch now, where's my terminal? I've misplaced my terminal, everybody. The fuck? Sorry, excuse my language. Okay, so if I go in here and I say PyTest, they're not gonna run. Oh my God, it found them. Oh, I'm embarrassed. Yes, I know, that's my first swear. Now I have to lose a follower. They're not importing anything from my, oh, they're not? Yeah, they are. They're not? Hold on. I guess you're right. Maybe they're not. But if I do this, so if I do, so if I'm going to set this up like Cosmic Python, because I like their organization, it's pretty fancy. So there's like, if they put source, their allocation model is under source, their adapter. So let's put the ORM and the repository in an adapter, but that means I need an init file, which is fine. So if I do a new folder, and I call it adapters, and I put the ORM and if this works, I'll be so happy, because I spent an entire semester not organizing my stuff because I couldn't get it to refactor. So if I go here, I don't think, are these not? See, but these have them. Look, there's like, I mean, I'm not, but, well, okay. You do realize the issue, because I would like to fix the issue. It's not with refactoring. What is it? Is it with my imports? I mean, as far as I know, maybe I'm not understanding refactoring. It's with how my code structure started. Yeah, because I started with one file. So like in here, I'll show you how this works in Cosmic Python. And I don't even know if in IntelliSense, if I move a folder, it will find everywhere that import is happening and refactor it. Or maybe refactor is not the right word, but it'll find it and say like, hey, this is where this points to. So point to that. Is Soapbox not the top level module? Do I need a top level module like source? Like, should I make that source? All right. So how do I fix that? No, there's no init. Not yet. Does there need to be? I'll just do it. New file. Dunder init, dunder py. Will that help everything? Did I just solve the problem? The imports are not from Soapbox. They're oh, thanks for the follow, Patrick. I appreciate you coming in. It's nice to see you. Is that automatic now? That's all fine. It's fine. So yes, I have an init. Currently, I have a collection of file modules, basically an entire Python module in a single file. Correct. True. That makes sense. So I just need to so what I just said with the adapter is so I have to retype everything then, is what you're saying. Like if I throw this in here and I throw, yeah, see, this breaks now because it can't find it. So then I'd have to say adapters dot repository. And I'd have to change it every single time I move something. But then I put an init. Can I put an init in here? Because I need an init in all of them, right? Or do I not? Hold on, I don't want to mess that up. That's not what I want. I want to close this. Yeah, there's an init file in there. Is there so each folder is a module. And then if I put, okay, all right, so let's fix this then, because I want to do it properly. So new file is going to be an init, or do I just leave them? Oh crap, come on. Does that count? I hope that's not like that one doesn't count. Just that one time I said that one word. All right, in a project, you usually have a main module, then you have submodules. Those are folders in that folder. Okay, perfect. And a module is basically like a script. It's like a feature, right? Essentially. Or I guess it's not really a feature, because you could technically have like HTML code in a view, and the views module would be an entirely different module than like the controllers module. So, okay, a module is an importable thing. Got it. Good to go. So all I got to do, I understand what you're saying. So if I do ORM in adapters, then this needs to be fixed. Okay. And why is this still cranky? I'm just gonna do import adapters, or I do from adapters, import repository, and that should fix what's happening here. There we go. Wait a sec. Modules importable thing. Libraries are modules installed to cite packages, etc. So wait a sec. Okay, I will wait. How long? Kind of hungry. Who's hungry? I'm hungry. Currently you did from adapters, etc. That's not importing from. Oh, so Soapbox is the top level module. And then what you're saying is that because that's top level, then I can move everything within it. Hey, BWTV, welcome to the chat. Yes, I think I understand what you're saying, because then refactor will work. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, sweet. So how do I fix this? Does it need to be, hold on. Is it case sensitive? I'm doing great. How are you, BW? I'm absolutely fantastic. I've got great support from my community members. Everybody is giving me fantastic advice and thoughts, and everything is like, I love this. I am in heaven right now. That is how I am. All right, that's fine. So let's just, if I rename this, is Git gonna be mad at me? Probably not, right? It won't. It's not gonna. We're just gonna do, I like snake case too, but I'm okay to do this. Oh, screw off. It didn't even change. That's funny. Wahumi, is that my, guys, is Wahumi my first spam? There's an error on the bottom right. What? I know, that's my first spam. It's like, do we kick? I mean, I'll probably eventually give people the right to kick, but my mod is right now on the phone. I can hear him. So, it was a folder in use error. Oh, right. So I won't be able to do that, will I? I'll do it later. No, I won't. I'm going to keep it annoyingly capital for the rest until I rewrite the entire code like Fluff said. Oh, that's awesome. Fluff, I didn't know you played piano. I'm glad Fluff plays piano. He'll be back though. All right. So what I need to do is organize my stuff. Now the tests are still going to work. So I'm going to leave them because you're now happy about that. And I've now got my adapters into folders. So those should work still. Let me just do a quick PyTest. No. It didn't work. Oh, it's because my recommendations one isn't. I can't do this. Yes, of course you can ask what I'm making. I'm making a peer-to-peer recommendation app. I'm going to try to beat out Yelp. I can do this. Okay. Tests usually go next to the top level module. So they don't go in alphabetical order? All right, I'm just gonna, okay. So I can do this. All right, I'm gonna do it then. So the error said module not found, no module named recommendations, and it was in what one? Error collecting test session. Oh, is it because I'm sorry. That's what you meant I could do? Import error. Okay, I can fix this. From recommendations import. It's because that's so much. It's so much to type. Okay, BWTV, I'm sorry. So I'll put this on the side for a second while we fix this, because then you can see what I'm actually making and it won't block anything. So this is my app. I wish that would center. Ugh, why? Why is that the worst? So basically, user sends a request. The system sends notifications to a friend list. The friends make a recommendation. The recommendations are listed based on previous rankings because we rank them. Requester chooses a recommendation, tries it out. The requester ranks the recommendation, and then their rank raises. So it's like a new way to do reviews, basically. And I'm excited about it. All right. So I have to find... Okay, this is fine. I can do this and I can do it well. So this is going to be, but I have to decide where, okay, so I'm going to decide what these folders need to be in too. So for my recommendations.py, this is my model. So should I leave that in with the rest of the files, or should I have like a model folder? Like, I don't know the optimal way to organize this. Oh, it's my app. It's the app. Okay. That's my Flask app. It makes sense. No, it doesn't care. It just doesn't. Did you see the error again? Operation not permitted. It's just not permitted. It just hates me. Probably because it's being used, but I don't know. Let's just leave it for now. Ming W64. Maybe it is Ming W64. I agree. Well, Soapbox isn't being used. Like, it's not like, I mean, it's just open. So if I actually, I'm dumb. I know what you're saying. So if I actually do this, if I go up a folder and then I go up a folder here, and then let's make sure that these two are not there, and they're not, then now I should be able to rename it. Because I'm not in the directory anymore, so it's not being used. Damn it. Sorry. Excuse my language. Oh. Am I self-deprecating? I'm sorry. I apologize. Too much language. I apologize for the language. Exit VS Code. Ooh. How smart. I don't know. It's the database. I have to disconnect it here. I think, isn't it? It's this. Yeah. Yeah, we got it at the same time because there's a delay. Okay, so do I have to disconnect then? Edit connection, disconnect. Brilliant. Okay, now I feel way better. Yeah, I'm sure for now I don't need to look at the database for a little while until we start using the app. Now I'm going to reopen VS Code. I gotta say I miss Fluff a little. But hey, Old Sloppy, did you see Fluff went to go practice piano for 30 minutes, he said? Okay. I did that. I did both. So Now I gotta get back in here. All right, now I have to get back in. Well, let me rename it first. And then I'll get back in. There we go. Brilliant. No, 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 no. You're not. No, no, no. I mean, I like figuring stuff out on my own. But I will definitely tell you, like, please let me do it if I'm there. But this is kind of like, this is okay, basic enough that I'm not feeling run over. So no big deal. But let's go. So this is what I was trying to figure out. Like, do I leave this here or do I not? Does it not matter? Like now after I put it in a folder, because it's looking at the top level module, when I move it, it's going to be fine. Maybe. So then this is. All right. Okay. That's fine. So, interesting. So then I need my service layer, I think. So I'm just gonna borrow Cosmic Python's structure, but I'm gonna follow their structure at the end of their book. So let's go, but I don't know if I need source. Like source, I guess I could put a source one in versus tests. I guess I might as well. If I say I'm going to use their structure, then I'll use their structure. So then I'm going to put a new folder, not in adapters, NERM. Okay, new folder, SRC. And we'll throw adapters in there. Yes, I do. Cool, I see. And then, yeah, I'll have to fix all of which I don't have to do live. I can do a lot of this later, but if it gives you peace to work that way, then I will work this way because I like it. My community wants what it wants. We like are in this together. So if we should do all this now, I will. And if not, I'll just put them all where they are, back to where they were. I don't mind doing this. This is important. Ah, okay. Cool. Easy fix. Okay. So then now we drop the source and then we do allocation. Look at that. So this is my soapbox is allocation. And then adapters, domain, entry points. I don't know what domain is, but let's do entry points. I keep doing this. And that's going to be my Flask. I'll need an init again. Okay, and then do they have any other? Okay. So right now, is this so would you say that this is like a recommendations feature? So if I had this is only one of the features that I'm using, I guess. And then there'll be like the request, and then eventually, hopefully it'll get bigger and bigger and it'll be really awesome. And there'll be like a profile one and a see your relationships one or stuff like that. So those will be other modules. Is that kind of the right idea? Or and then those will be under source. Okay, cool. I keep saying okay, cool, and Google thinks I'm talking to them. Okay, cool. All right. So entry points. They've got in their entry points, they've got, and I think this is really good. Oh, so they also have the event consumer. I have event publisher, but I don't think I've done anything with this. I think this is their work. So I'm not going to worry about that right now because I need to. Okay, cool. I'm not going to worry about this right now. I'm just going to leave it out because this isn't my code. This is Cosmic Python's code. So I'm going to leave that out because it's named, one, it's named differently, and two, so it might not even be the right one. And two, it's, oh, thanks for the follow, Templar Sensei. Templar Sensei, thank you for the follow. It's great to see you. Welcome to the chat. I'm really excited. Okay, cool. And handlers I haven't done yet, which I probably should. So my service layer, which I know. Service layer. And this is a really good lesson for, but the thing about this is the way, and I can show you like why I did this in the first place. So if you go to like the first, I don't know if you've used Cosmic Python, so Schluffy has, but like if you go to their very first, oh, come on. Their very first chapter, they have everything separate. The model's separate. And then as they build it out, like they'll move it into, like this is kind of the model that I was working on. Yeah, it's fine. I get that. Like it's just, it's a book. It's called Architecture Patterns with Python. And this is how I'm kind of learning the architecture patterns that are used for an app. And so the way that they move through their chapters is like this. And then once I got to the point where they started moving the chapters in the folders, like you said, I must have not had the right imports. Like I probably didn't understand the way the modules were communicating with each other, so it wouldn't run. And I'm like, I don't want to retype everything like I'm doing now. Right, exactly. Ouch. And so it was just to get an A so that I didn't have to deal with it. But now that's not what I'm here for anymore. So it's about learning and continuing to grow. So this is definitely a really good way to go, and organizing your folders is probably, I think now that we live in an age where computers are like so important, organizing your folders is like, it's like almost project management. It's almost like key to getting our work done. Oh yeah, it is. It's difficult. It's harder to grasp, and it's like, it feels unnecessary because you can do everything without it, but then you just have this long string of files and it's dumb, you know? So it feels unnecessary, even though it's not. It's really important, especially when you want to keep your code organized. I used to think when I first started that you were supposed to put the tests in the same folder as the feature, which actually might be a stylistic thing, but I'm not entirely sure. So for the service layer, they had UOW, which I know. No, cancel. I messed that up. And they had the service layer's not. Let me go back to chapter 13. Yeah, okay. Good to know. So source allocation, which is sort of equivalent to my soapbox. And then adapters, domain entry point service layer had the message bus in it. And it had handlers, which I don't have handlers yet because I don't have any of my events or message bus working. So, and then the domain, which is the events, the commands, and the model. Okay, so new folder is going to be the domain. Now this makes perfect sense though, which is the model. Where's my database go? Database? Okay. Cool. Did you see that? It made a refactoring change. That's awesome. Events and commands. And does domain need an init? It does. So all of these modules need an init because I still don't really understand how init, like why init files need to be here. I sort of get that they're like, yes, the module needs something to start it, but that's all I understand. All right, so far so good. I don't know where Bootstrap's supposed to go. I don't think I have any. Domain, adapters, notifications, and then entry points, Flask app. Okay, that's the event and the service layer. So I don't think. Oh, and the Bootstrap is out, config is out, views is out. Init, there's an init even up here. Okay, which is right here. Bootstrap config. This should go into my tests, right? My configure tests. The init files distinguish a module file from a non-module folder. Oh, that's interesting. So does my configure test go into my test file? I'm just going to put it there. I can always move it out. And then I don't know where mail goes, but I don't think I need it right now. Notifications, I think. I also don't need, I haven't written anything in this. They can also define what the module makes accessible. Okay. Okay. That's good to know. All right. So then, and I mean, I think organization, like I said, super important. So, alrighty. Then we want to go to, in other words, oh, interesting. Okay, good to know. Huh. Okay, so if I just import, all right, well, let me, I don't know where mail goes or some of these because, well, let's put them in there anyway. I know they're not completely written, and so that's why I'm hesitant, but because we're all together here, I do actually want to put these where they should be going because I want to make sure that the communication is good across. So this is my event publisher. I think it's the same thing. I think I'm just going to throw this into my Flask app, which is my entry points. And then that's everything. Notifications go. I don't know where the email one is, but I'm going to put notifications in here. Oops, I put event publisher in the wrong one. Crap. What was I just looking at? Adapters? Oh my gosh. Adapters. Okay, so I need to move event publisher into adapters. There we go. All right, close this. And Bootstrap is out, config is out. I don't know where mail is. My database is out. My requirements folder should probably be out. My services should be in with my unit of work, I think. Oh, the service layer. Duh. And then my setup and my views, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. Okay. Sweet. So everything that has issues, I can check on. So this, I don't actually even need this right now, but I don't even know. Import soapbox dot domain dot events. Perfect. Okay, so that's done. Apparently it's not. I don't even know where Redis is. Import Redis. I thought it was a Python module, so maybe I just need to go pip install Redis. Yeah, that was the issue there. Okay, and now the repository, this is soapbox dot domain dot recommendations. That should be fixed. Service layer, unit of work, soapbox adapters dot. Why isn't this working? Because it's uppercase. That's why. Sorry. All right, and then my tests are having trouble. Configure test soapbox dot domain dot recommendations. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. I don't know why this didn't work, but I don't really care because I don't use the event publisher yet. Oh yeah, thanks. Yes, so soapbox is lowercase now. So is it just gonna hang out with that error forever? I don't even know. I'm not even sure. Can I just get rid of this? I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have these yet. I don't think I'm using my publisher yet, so I'm just gonna leave that. Where's the other? Here it is. Soapbox.domain.events. Perfect. Cool. What? Do you see any other errors? So it's saying that there's one more error, but oh, got it. Okay, I don't think I need that yet. I will. I don't need it yet. So, okay. And now Soapbox is saying it has one error. I don't know where it is, but contains emphasized items. Yeah, I have no idea where it is unless I've got, oh, tests. No, I'm not seeing a thing. Why is this orange? Ow. Deep breaths, Christine. Deep breaths. You can do this. Okay, so I just did this, and it looks like I can refactor things. So if I move, let's just hypothetically move one. How do you hypothetically move something? Let's move mail into, well, mail's really an exit point, but that didn't do anything. It's not that interesting. Mail's going to stay out. It should have asked me if I wanted to refactor, but it didn't. So whatever. But we'll work on this. Like, I think it's fine. I'm just not sure why Soapbox has this emphasized item right now. So the next thing that I want to do is start thinking about the event bus. And the way that I do that is by starting to let's think. Because I've got, so let's look at my model. I make sure that it's not the same recommendation. I set the rank of the person who gave it. I'm going to add another to do because it was from Okay, 1 second. Lounge. I'll definitely do that. So it says, I just want to. I just want to make myself a note, and this is the only way I know how to do that now. So, all right. The problem tab. I don't know where that is. Focus on problems view. Import soapbox recommendations could not be resolved. Okay. Where is that? Okay, got it. Domain. Perfect. Thank you. That helped. Import events could not be resolved. So this is, again, soapbox domain. Events. Perfect. Import recommendations could not be resolved. Soapbox dot domain. Brilliant. Okay. Thank you. I figured it out. I just had to be quiet. Oh, it's in the tab next to the terminal. Well, now I just trash my terminal. I think to like Hey, Soul Vampire, how are you? Welcome to the chat. My ears are like killing me. Oh, so I wish this was a game. No, it's an app. And the app is a competitor to Yelp or like Google reviews, because I hate that you have to go in and read reviews from strangers. And so this app is particularly aimed at having reviews that are catered to the person making the request about them, but it's not an algorithm. It's relationship based with other people. So it's like a social network of recommendations. So that's what I'm building right now. And I'm getting a lot of help because it's new, and the idea is novel, but my coding skills are okay, but need a lot of help and thought. And so we're working on the structure of the app right now to help us get closer to being able to actually publish this and make it usable, which would be really cool. All right, so I think I cleaned up all of my problems thanks to Lound, and now I really want to try to start an event or a message. So I'm thinking about like when oh, cool. Hey, Ben! Welcome. Hey, long time no see. It's nice to see you again. Welcome back. It's great to see you. We got to a really good point, and I'm starting to work on building out an event bus and a message bus. And pretty much I've been talking about doing that for the last 2 hours, but I haven't actually done it. So that's the next step though, and it's pretty exciting. I think I want to start with the event where you do. It's okay, Lound. I appreciate the nitpicks. This is like 1,000 times better structure-wise, at least organization-wise. And it is fantastic that you're bothering me about the nitpicks. I would rather have a really good product and have it be clean and easy to understand than have something that works great, but nobody can fix or use. Yeah, you can put them on the Discord if you're in it. I don't know if you're in the Discord, but definitely happy to have any extensions thrown at me. Absolutely. So Yeah, so in my events, as you can see, I started talking about great, welcome. I'm so happy. I love this community. Everybody's so fantastic. And it's just great. You're all wonderful. And I appreciate y'all for being here, especially you, Ben. I'm so glad you came back. It's so nice to see people who like were here from the beginning. Ben, did you know I played Dr. Mario today? I played it at like for the first half of my stream, it was just me and one other person, and we were just hanging out and chatting because like it was the middle of the day, and so nobody, like, I was competing against, the sunlight and a whole bunch of other stuff. So I thought of you. I was like, oh, I wish Ben was here playing Dr. Mario with me. Oh, come on, old sloppy. Quit with your trolling. This is probably the longest commitment doing anything ever. Like, I mean, I have done improv for 7 weeks now. Maybe it's week 8. So that's cool. But like, I'm starting to commit to things. So, oh, that's great. Your first interview of your life? Wow. That's pretty cool. It's not scary at all. Just go in pretending or feeling like, not pretending, but feeling like you don't need the job. That is how I have, well, I'm giving you advice and you didn't ask for advice, but that's how I treat most of my interviews, because I feel like I'm more myself when I don't feel like I need it. Because there will always be another opportunity for an interview. And if they don't like you, then it's not meant to be, like, obviously, like, and unless you love them, then that's a problem. But like, interviews are, and I think for a long time I was Fluff. Sorry, welcome back. Lound just had me reorganize my files, so you can see they're much more structured. Yeah, they're much more well structured, so it's easier to see and deal with. So yeah, and then Lound is pushing me a bunch of VS Code extensions that I can use to make my life easier. So that's nice too. Yeah, exactly. So Ben, I don't know if you want my advice, but I know that all of my best interviews have been when I'm like, I don't need you, but I want to be here. And that's been fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Pylance now knows what it's talking about. So yeah, and like I said, this is just, I was just following the book, which is bad, right? Like, I should have been like, and I should be learning, like, okay, a module does this and that's why. And I love how big the smileys are. Like, they're just like knocking everything out of the teacup. It's hilarious. Mm-hmm. Also, I agree with you, Fluff. Like, and also, you may think your interview is going poorly, really bad, but there may be no one better than you. Even if your interview is like, the other interviewees might not. Yeah, and that's true too. I've also had really great interviews and not landed the job. Oh, cool. After completing uni, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and I'm like, part of one of the things that I was interested in when I first started doing Twitch was like helping people do that, Ben, like coming to the table and being like, hey, can we review this interview question? Or, is there a good way to do this? So definitely this is the community for it. And whatever, we're here to help. So if there's anything, you need. If you're on the Discord, which I don't know if you are, but if you are, we'll certainly send you some cheers on Monday and send you some good vibes, because that's what we're here for. That's what I'm here for. Good vibes, because clearly I need a lot of help with coding. So I can bring the vibes if we all collectively bring the coding. Okay. I hope it's okay. I'm going to take a quick break because these things are bothering my ears and I'm really thirsty and I want to grab a bite to eat. Not like anything big, just something little. And then I'll come back. Pharmacy, Fluff, we have some things to talk about. Because I'm a pharmacy data analyst. That's one of my jobs. So I know. Look, it's because I have a cartilage piercing. Actually, let me just scooch over to chat while I'm. So I've got a cartilage piercing, and it presses like you can see. Oh my goodness, there's an indent on my ear. There's an indent there. It's like pushing on my cartilage piercing. So I kind of want to. Yes, that's my real job. That's what I have knowledge about is pharmacy analytics. So pretty cool. Anyway, I agree, except Old Sloppy, I don't think you've taught yourself to code unless that's what you're doing here. Okay, sweet. I'll be right back in, I would say, just give me literally 3 or 4 minutes, and then I'm gonna start talking about the event bus and the message bus again, because we haven't done anything with it and I want to do that. So I'll be back. Mic needs to be off. Here, buddy, I'm back. Whew. Been a long day of like streaming, Dr. Mario, and then working on restructuring, organization. Do you like, Lound, are you the kind of person who like loves organization? Or like, is it just because you know how modules work, so it's like natural for you to build them this way? Snickers. Salami. Perfect dinner. Did pharmacy take over the conversation? This happens every day of my life. You should see my room. I'm an ENTP, so it's a mess. It's hilarious. No, it's okay. I did. It was bite size. I want many of them though. It was the last one in our drawer. I need more and more. Okay. Oh my goodness, Lounmo. All right. Hold on a minute. This is hilarious. Oh, Black. I love Black. I've used Black before. But this is a new computer, so. As a matter of fact, you can probably tell that I've used Black because my code was actually formatted in Black on my other computer. Yeah, I remember. Hungry? Grab a Snicker. There's also this really great ad that was like, why so blue, Panda Bear? You are a buffet of manliness. And he eats a Snicker. And it's this little fairy that like pops up. And that's like a Snickers commercial that I like remember. No, it's okay. You guys are allowed to talk about pharmacy, but I feel like Old Sloppy and Fluff, you should like be best friends for real. And Fluff, tell Old Sloppy that he can be a programmer and make 1,000,000 times more money than he was. Or at least, I think he's like, I don't know. Anyway, we can talk about it separately. Not on my Twitch channel. Thank you very much. It's our Twitch channel. Anybody charcuterie? Do we have any like vegans or vegetarians in the room? I always wonder. You can. It's hard. It's expensive. But you can. All right. So Black Formatter. I just downloaded. Let's do Python indent. Is that the one that says like, hey, this isn't indented, but we don't care? Because that would be great. Already there. Wait. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. And we've got, sorry, kitty cat tail. I love eggs. I tried vegetarianism. Pescatarian. I like fish. I really can't get enough protein without fish. I don't eat nearly enough beans. Okay. Auto, docstring. Loun's own personal virus. I don't think I should do that one. JK. I'm not funny. All right, the VS Code ones. AR Latins. This is helpful anyway. I might even, if I wasn't like chewing on salami, I might like just clip this whole thing and post it on YouTube for like good extensions. Lamb, do you do any videos or anything? A carnivore. Yeah, parents are the worst, making us eat vegetables.
Well, don't worry. When you get that job, you don't have to eat vegetables anymore. You should, but you don't have to. One more, and I'm done. There's so much food in my mouth right now. It's not attractive. Okay. Explore, exclude. Exclude certain files and folders from the file explorer. Is that like Git? PyCache? All right. I don't really like that one because I like to be... Ain't got no time for that between multiple side projects. Yeah, I get it. So you can you live vicariously through me then? Nice. Nice. That's fun. Using my project to procrastinate. I mean, it's a really good way to get stuff done. It's just like this is personal project, so it can be public with it, but like material. Oh, to-do tree. Oh, that's probably a good one because I already have one going. And then, excuse me, gross girl. Material icon theme. We'll see how this one goes. So many new extensions. Indent rainbow. All right, indent rainbow. Okay, I think we're done. All right, that's it. That's everybody. Ooh, buy me a coffee. I'm not gonna buy indent rainbow a coffee. I'm also eating Gushers. Sorry, Gushers. Sorry, that was upside down. There we go. Because like I was like, okay, I want to eat really, really fast, so ain't got no brains to think about k-dimensional trees right now. Yeah, I hear ya. That's just, is that like, yeah, that sounds like AI, like k nearest number or something, or k nearest neighbor. Why did I say k nearest number? I can't open the Gushers. It's a tragedy. I don't know what to do. All right. All right. Is that why VS Code sucks so much? Because I didn't have all these extensions? I mean, the fact that Pylance wasn't really working for me, this has got to be the most annoying sound in the world for you guys. It's game dev. Okay, that's pretty cool. What are you developing? Can you say or can you not say? Because it's like private and... Okay, forget the Gushers. I don't deserve them. They are not for me. All right, going back to the path. Oh, you guys weren't watching me do all those. Well, that's fine. No big deal. It's like, it's not that interesting to... All right. Okay, so... Cool. That's really cool. I think that's incredibly interesting. I half understand it. AABB collisions and nearest neighbor lookups. Game dev is a different world. Yeah, I know. I haven't, I mean, I think it's got to be so multifaceted. I cannot imagine developing a game all by yourself. There are just so many, like art, you have to be an artist and you have to be a coder and you have to be a storyteller. It just seems like axis aligned bounding box, basically a box that can tell. Oh, okay, cool. Didn't change. Nothing changed. My ears are just too big. That's the fact, is that my ears are just too big. I was going to go to a baseball game tonight. I'm not going to that baseball game. That's okay though. basically I've been teaching swimming for 5 years, and my supervisor is gonna like thank me and give me a gift. But well, she was going to. But now I'm not going because you guys are way better. Hold on. I'm just gonna tell her that I'm not going. We can't make it. There we go. Ta-da. Okay. Real life has to wait. I am streaming. Oh, what happened here? Wait a second. I fixed all these, didn't I? I guess not. That's okay. Fix. No. I thought I fixed these. Okay. Wow, that is just so much more colorful. It's a little distracting, but in a good way. Excuse me. Yeah. All right, cool. So the next part is event-driven architecture. And this says that we'll see how our service layer and unit of work patterns allow us to reconfigure our app to run as an asynchronous message processor, and how event-driven systems help us decouple aggregates and applications from one another, which I don't really have more than one. Yeah, but I have autosave on. So it is super weird. See? Autosave. That's fine. It happens. I mean, I might save anyway, and then don't have to worry about it ever again. So, all right. So then, all right. So the first thing that they do, the example in architecture patterns with Python, is they make an email alert when they run out of stock. So I think that one of the things that I want to do, and I put this in my events. Get out of here. All right. Can I exit that? Yeah. Is if I go to my events. Oh. Those are just hold on, I want to clean this up a little bit. Oh my goodness gracious, I have all the things open. I did not mean to open all the things. Heavens to Betsy. Brilliant. Okay. So I want to create a trigger when someone, well, do I need a trigger when someone makes a recommendation? Yes. And that trigger will add this to the list in order. Oh, okay, cool. F2 is the keybind for refactory name. Okay, good to know. Oh, and now my to-do tree's lit up. That's weird. I don't know if I like that so much. You're a big fan of CQRS, and that's what we're doing, right? Command, query, response, supply. Oh, okay, good. That's what I'm trying. I'm trying to get there, but it's like, it's complicated. All right. So all right. So let's just set a goal. I'm so terrified of my own project. This has got to be like it's just imposter syndrome. And plus, because I'm on screen, it's like I have to like learn at the same time as I'm chatting. So it's being engaging and here at the same time is like, it's fun, but I'm like worried about taking a break to like make sure I'm thinking of something correctly. But anyway, okay. So command. So let's think about these like in terms of, so what's the first, okay, before I do anything else, I want to try to think of where I am. Like if I publish this app right now, it would
not, it would, it could save things to the database. It wouldn't send any notifications. Oh, great. Yeah. We'll look at that. Definitely. Thanks for the link. So it wouldn't send notifications. It wouldn't, would it work? No. I mean, not without, it doesn't even have an interface right now. Like I have nowhere to add a recommendation unless I'm using like the functions themselves. So I need a way to start it, right? To make it work. I need a command. I need commands. That's what I need, right? Or do events come first? I think events. Because I need command needs to make an event happen, right? Am I thinking of that correctly? I'm just trying to really wrap my head around where my app is and where the next being able to start the code comes first. So okay, a command saves something to the database. Okay. And an event asks the server to do something. Okay, yes, right. Brilliant. On the query is something to okay, command, query, response, save. What is S? Hold on, I can find it. I'm going to find it before you tell me. I am. No. Oh, there's a delay. So even if you said it, I'm going to find it first. I don't know. Why am I looking in a book instead of Googling it? So like in my system for an e-learning company, when someone, okay. All right. So I need a request event, but it's like the entry point to the system. So I need a make a request event. That would be the first thing that I wanted, right? Even though there's no way to make a request, there's no way to store the request. Essentially, I need to know that a request happened this begs the question, should I, because everything is already coupled and I'll have to rewrite it anyway, I want my events to be in different files? Oh, completely different files? Why? Because what does an event look like? What does an event file look like? An event files handlers should be in their own files. Okay. So let's say, so then for domain events, should they be then in the domain still? Oh, I see. So I've got, are you saying Fluff is going overboard with those assertions? I mean, I think that's probably true, but there's probably a reason why they need to be in different files, and it's probably so that they're decoupled, so that you can take one offline and work on it and then put it back and you haven't ruined any of the other events. Is that right? No, maybe that's not right, because you can do that with like even just maybe, I don't know. Okay. All right. So two separate ideas about events in one file versus another. I don't mind the idea of
putting them in the same, do them in different files where I work, but I work in microservice architecture. Okay. And so okay. All right. And I get that. Let's start so that I understand. I kind of want to understand what an event, like what one event would be by itself. So this event is rated recommendation. So instead, would I call this rated recommendation instead of events? That would be if I'm doing them in separate files, which I think does maybe work better in microservice and maybe doesn't matter here, but I'm not totally sure. So then would I also want to, all right, so I want to create, so this is the first one I want to do. Well, really I need a make request event or like a request made event, which is the very first one. But then again, I don't have a request like data table or anything to do the request. So the request comes in and then the users receive the request and they make recommendations. So the trigger for them to make a recommendation is that they would get. Yeah, I think that's fine, Lound. I'll do that. I think I'm gonna just start with that because I want to think about this. I don't even know right now what my events might be, right? I need a start event. So let's say recommendation needed for now. Call it a class and an event. And I want to make sure I'm thinking of events correctly. Fluff, it sounds like you deal with these like a lot. So what part of CQRS is the event? Is just a class with attributes. It's just a class with attributes. Okay, good to know. Is it a data class? This would not, in my mind, this would not be a data class because I only know that I need a recommendation. So, and an event handler. So I need handlers, and handlers are in my, should be in my service layer, service layer. Are they in the service layer? Let's see. Yeah, handlers. So this is what their handlers look like. I should just write an exception first, but that would be the easiest one. Okay. So then for Cosmic Python, I'll scooch this down a little. And I'll blow it up a lot. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what recommendation needed is. It's basically supposed to notify the friends that like a request has been opened. So like when a recommendation is, so like basically if I had a request data class, if I had a table called request, which I could do, I could just build my request model. And it would be probably fairly simple because it's just all it is. Actually, maybe I do that first. Because all it is a, so if I do this, so data class, but it has a lot of foreign keys too. So if I do class and I show what a request is basically, and a request is, it's going to have two things. It has itself, of course. Then it's got just the user who requested it. And then which is a string. And then it has the item ID. That's it. It doesn't need anything else. Which item ID shouldn't be here. Originally it was like, I think it's the item name. Oh, so I shouldn't, but I do it with this one. Oh, because it's not, I don't know, why not? This one worked. I think you're right. I think it's just because it's not the same as a recommendation. It's like okay, got it. So so I need my ORM. So then this has to go away then? I could remove the data class from recommendation. It would likely be the same. Okay, that's good to know. So FOF, I think what I'm trying to say is like I should have a request, which means I also need an ORM. So this would be, I'm like leaning on my mic, sorry. This would be just, it's just the item ID and the user. That's all it is. So user and item ID. And I don't even know if these are right, but honestly, I'm just trying to like think about what I need to do outside of the recommendation. So the request needs to come in. Hello, Sam Woo. Oh, snake case. Is that this one, like item underscore ID? Yeah, no, that's probably going to be an improvement on the next thing, because like you're going to find them everywhere. So, oh, okay, cool. Well, I like Sam Woo. It's also, oh, Sam who? Oh, Sam who. That's smart. I did see the H, but I was like, I like woo with an H, because it sounds cool. Like, I just like, oh, the H is silent and it's woo. Thank you. It is awesome. There's a lot of cool stuff in it. Eventually, which maybe soon, we'll see. But I have to get through 30 days. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna like make it like where you can zoom in. I don't know. It might just be like a photo or something, but you can zoom in and look at all the spots, which would be really fun. Rust compiler will beat that out of you very quickly. Nice. Yes. Usually we have CatCam, but CatCam not working right now. So she's just hanging out. Ooh, and doing something weird with my computer. Please don't step on things, Cat. Cats ruin code. Come on. Yeah, come on, right here. That's okay. So Sam, what are you doing? What are you hanging out? Are you a programmer or anything? Or you just like to chill? It's okay if you like to chill. Pair programming with Kitty. Yeah, Kitty gives great advice. She's so smart. You can compile something with mistakes in it. That sounds terrifying. I hate that. Why is that glorious? I don't love that. That makes me so sad. Nervous. 'Cause like that's what tells me. Oh, you can't. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't compile. Okay, good. Yeah, I can probably do that here. Hundreds of lines.
Oh, thanks for the follow, A29FC8. Whew, that's a mouthful. A29. That's your nickname. Well, that's great. I really appreciate you hanging out, Sam, because like I need as much help as I can get. We're trying to talk about the event and really the next event I need. So let me go to the data class and then I got to go to my ORM. And once that's all fixed, I think I'm okay. Like once the ORM, but really, shouldn't I be writing a test? No. Okay. Back up. We're not going to do this yet. I'm not ready for this. Let's start with the event. The event is that we need a recommendation. So if I was coming to this app, I would be like, I'm requesting a recommendation. Request goes out, and then people get that request. So do we assume? I guess I'll assume. Cat is licking Mike now. Can you hear her? Maybe I can get her to purr. We assume that all of that has happened because it's a separate feature. And is it? Oh, she's biting it. You're not allowed to bite that. No, don't bite it. You can purr into it, but you can't bite it, you nut. Cat ASMR. I just need to move over to just chatting because that's pretty much all I'm doing right now. Don't bite that. No. Stop. I'm serious. We're having a very serious issue right now. Okay. So Fluff, what you said before was, what are we trying to get? And I really want there to be a need. So like a recommendation start. I don't know if that's an event, but I need something that says like, hey, start a recommendation. And I don't know if that's an event or if it's going to come from the request. It will come from the request, which means I have to start thinking about how to model that and how to code that. And I'm not sure I'm like ready to do that yet. So maybe I skip that one. Yeah, maybe we don't need to. We're just ready to receive a recommendation. And then, yes, it is someone else asking for a recommendation, someone completely. So a requester comes in and says, I would like a recommendation about where to go for my haircut. And all of their friends in the area give a recommendation. And many of them are going to be the same, and that's okay. I don't know what I'm going to do to handle that yet, but let's say they're not. Those recommendations will be ranked based on previous good and bad recommendations. So yes, we need two users, right? A requester and a recommender. And I have those in my match user class right here. So in this one, in this application, they are received and handled. So it will be in this one. That will be doing those things. What differentiates an event from a function call? Well, events manage. So I think that and anybody who ever knows about events or anything can check me on this, but I think an event allows there to be multiple function calls at the same time. Oh, on a conceptual level, why not just call a function instead of sending an event? Well, usually, I mean, I'm just guessing, like that's because you are calling a function. Is Lounge trying to school me or asking these questions for real? Stop biting that mic. I'm not sure. I don't know. Are you trying to help me? So
like a notification. Tells another piece of the app to, I can't. Why? Oh, that's good. I'm really appreciative of that. That's what I want. Okay, so let's drop the book and help me. Okay. So on a conceptual level, the reason, okay, so I could call a function, I guess. So, all right. But then, so I guess when a request notification goes out, so let's say a request has been made by yeah, I'm trying to, Sam, I'm trying to build an app that is individualized for recommendations. That is not, it doesn't use an algorithm. It instead uses your friends and family and relies on them to give you good recommendations for anything like pizza or whatever. Blind Spots is back. Where did Blind Spots? Nice. Feels like over-rotating on ideal design instead of getting it working. That is a fair point. I do want another service. Okay, so this is the bare bones one. But what I want my app to eventually do is be able to go out and get a Google API that, you know, tells them the location. Inside a single Python, a function call is essentially an event. Okay. No. Blind Spots, probably not. As a matter of fact, it is very much so not up to date. Okay, how do I open my terminal quickly? Because I know it's hanging out in here somewhere. But there's no like sidebar or anything. And I can Control-Shift-P, but that's going to open a new one. How do I just open it? It's going to open a new one. I don't really like this. It's just down there. Hold on, I want to see something. Where does it go? All right, anyway. I'm going to send this to the Git. Blind Spot, is that what you were asking? Git add. Yeah, I did. If you knew what I wanted to say, Git, why didn't you just... Yikes. Git add all. Git commit app with restructuring. Git push. Hold on, back up. Whoa, guys, whoa. Oh yeah, right, exactly. Why not just do it? Absolutely. Oh, really? That's hilarious. That's hilarious, Lound. To sync with your repo. Oh, that is cool. But then it's lazy. And what about messages? What about commit messages? That is, no, hilarious. It's definitely hysterical. Oh, I still don't want to do that. I want to add it and push it so I've got commit messages and whatnot. I don't know, maybe it just pops up with a commit message in a whatchamacallit, but third sidebar from the top. That says run and debug. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. Okie dokie. So that's pushed blind spots. So, all right. So let's talk through this. So I want to, the app will use external things. As a matter of fact, one of the things, and I don't know if this is what you mean, but like one of the things that I'd like it to do is if no one has given a recommendation for a certain thing, then it will actually go to Yelp. I want to make Yelp or like another, like Google reviews or something. Or one was mentioned today and I can't remember what it was, but yeah, but I like Get Status. And I love CLI. Some people are CLI people and some people are push a button people and some people are both. And I'm both. Okay, so cool. So then dozens, billions of us. Hilarious. Okay, so so the way that I'm thinking of sorry, back to focus. So I will use third parties to go out, to reach out and say like, I need this. But you're saying for right now, because we're using the same app to make a request, that we won't use events. But I don't understand why so architectural patterns in Python, the book that I'm doing, does put the events in, even though it's not necessarily reaching out to third party. Does it help with any sort of like queuing or like, I don't know. It seems like it might be well, so I'm not requesting a recommendation from an external source. It is from a user within the app. I know you're not, I know. I'm just trying to figure out, you're just trying to see like why it needs an event versus a function. And Floff, can you help me? Like why go with events? Like I just need to, I need to understand events a little bit better. Myself. So if I'm trying to okay, I've actually got a really good one. What problems are the event-based architecture you've chosen solving? Well, they're solving I don't know. When we've argued to move any new software hardware solution, they're just building a giant application. Without any of that, can be a lot easier to reason about and debug. But just building a giant application without any of that can be a lot easier to reason about and debug. That's okay. I absolutely am appreciating me trying to understand it and think about it, and I want that. So I'm not doubting you, Lounge. I want this. I love it. So thank you. Okay. All right. So then if I'm part of the reason, I mean, I don't know. I think because, and I'm not sure I'm right, but like with the way the recommendation engine, my phone died. If anybody puts anything on Discord, I'm sorry, it's dead. I'll look it up online. But like one of the reasons that I'm thinking, I want this, so if this app, whoo, girl, putting the cart before the horse. But if you do it with events the first time, won't it be easier to implement later? Like, sure, events are like unnecessary code when you're in the same environment, but then when you do need to move to like larger servers or whatever, doesn't it work? Wouldn't it be like beneficial to have it already written that way? And I guess part of the reason I think I see you're implementing a solution without a problem. That's a really good point, Sam Hu. But I think that like even despite that, understanding how events work in the context of any app, because I'm a learning, no, absolutely, Lound, I know. I'm absolutely loving this. So thank you. So I don't, blind spots, like I don't necessarily want this to work first. I want to understand its structure first because, yeah, I do. I want to like finish the book and be like, yo, like this is why we use events. And it wasn't necessary in my app, or it was necessary because I expect this to be a social, like a social media platform in a way, kind of like Pinterest, because it's really about creating relationships and trusting people and earning credibility. And so it does have sort of, the goal of it is overreaching, but that problem isn't here currently. And so I can understand why we'd want to not start it with events, because then like the architecture, that like, why are you building a window on the 5th floor when we don't have a 5th floor, I think is the question being asked. And honestly, I don't know enough. Yeah, and I will. I want to use Google App APIs. I want to, but I understand like what you're saying. Like, may not want to use events. Oh, which one's a really well-reasoned explanation? The one that Lounge said or the one that I said? I think because it calls to an outer server, so it like controls those maybe. Oh, thanks, Sam. I wish I could remember it. I can, because I record my vlogs, so I can go back and be like, what did I say? Yeah, I want to write the notifications as events, because that's got a hidden external thing, right? Like when you're on a phone or on an app, like that doesn't. Command and query parts of CQRS don't follow the same idea as events, even though it's event-driven architecture. This is confusing. It's the most confusing thing. It's lovely. I love it, but like command and query are CQRS about separating functions to be very specific and easy to change, very decoupled. And that is my goal. I want to be decoupled. And that's a lot of the reason why I was like not okay with building the database into here, and we solve. Sure. Yeah, Fluff, we can do that. Let's like schedule. I've got tomorrow, I'm going on a long drive, but tomorrow night I have time if you want. Okay, cool. Even just 2 separate Python programs running on the same machine can't communicate directly. They have to send some sort of event through some sort of protocol. HTTP requests are a type of event. My cat is on my soundboard. Do not press any buttons. Okay, good. Yes, I'll ping you tomorrow. So perfect. So, okay. In order to move forward, I need a direction. The reason I'm choosing this direction is because in this book, events is what is next. I'll stream probably Tuesday. Yeah. Unless you want me to stream tomorrow night. I don't think I'm going to. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I don't know. But it's not on the schedule. I do Tuesday, Thursdays, and sometimes Saturdays. And if I want to stream, which I might, I'll do Sunday. I think Lound, it seems like Lound has used CQRS, I'm guessing. $41 for the book. Wait, is that? No, it's free. Blind Spots. No. It's free. The book is free. Don't go spend $41 on anything. Is that what you're saying? Is that why you're saying like it's bad because I did spend $41 on it? That's probably true, but all of the book is in here. So don't do that. Yes, absolutely. If you go, so on Cosmic Python, like this first, let's see, hold on. Let me find the book. You can definitely find it. Architecture. Right here. No, where's the book? I was just reading it online. Why am I on GitHub? I'm panicking. Architecture patterns. I just like books because they smell good. Here we go, right here. No, lies. That's not it at all. Right here. Here. Take it. Take it away. Free. Brilliant. So fluff, that's a really good point because I don't necessarily need to build this in Python. And I think you're welcome. And I think that eventually, like I'm probably going to put this framework in a completely different coding language because I don't even know. Python doesn't have like smartphone. Like it has a couple of smartphone packages, but like I really want to, I think I've used QRS accidentally. That is the best thing ever. I love that. So I really would like to make this a smartphone app or a web app. And I'm starting with the web app because that's how I learned. But really, I want it to be a smartphone app. And also, someone today suggested making like a version of it, a Twitch extension. And I think that would be really cool. Like if we created an extension that where streamers ask their users, like, hey, or their viewers, like, hey, what do you want to see on stream? Or what game do you want to play next? Or what should I eat tomorrow? And make it some sort of like fun extension, which would be pretty cool. So I think right now I just want to understand the architecture. I want to like understand why these things are needed and why they're necessary for the code. And maybe not necessary, but like what makes them important. So then I can decide when I'm more experienced, oh, okay, like this is more important because this is important because it blank, or, and we don't have to use it because we blank. So that is the reason why I'm really trying to like think about this. Taking a break to read chat for a second. Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's good to know, blind spots. CQS and not CQRS. Okay, good. I'm glad. Okay, so blind spots, I feel you. So that's what I'm going to do. I mean, I could totally say F this and just start working on UI. But I don't want to. I need something that starts my code. Or I could also work on requests, but I think because I want to finish the architecture of just this feature, then that's fantastic, Fluff. I think that's a really fantastic. I think let's do that. Let's plan on that. And I will definitely like listen and pay attention, and we can like Zoom or whatever you want to do. Yeah, I know. Why am I creating a like an app like this? Like it seems like pretty complicated, but it's very simple in terms of algorithms. So I'm just hoping like I get there. And I'm just learning. So, so what I want to think about right now is, no, that's not true, Lound. I don't think it only makes sense for microservices. You mean within the same app? Because like, I just think it depends on the architecture. Maybe. It also breaks your, and correct me if I'm wrong, I think it breaks your actions with the app down so that they can be, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna let you guys chat. I'm just gonna just start thinking about how to like more than one server is still a nice separation technique in a code base. You're not monologuing, blind spots. It's okay. You're chatting with me, and that's all right. And I accept it, and I want it. So no worries. I'm just trying to figure out like what my next step is. I think my goal today was to try to start my events bus and my message bus, and now I'm like questioning my entire life. JK. Yeah. Oh yeah. So that is a good point too with the when I start it right now, what comes up? Nothing. I can't start it. Oh, you mean what comes like oh, okay, hold on. I'll show you. I know what you're saying. Sorry. Export Flask app. That's why I was like at the beginning of the stream today, I was like, maybe I should just start wireframing because that's what I do when I get stuck on like an actual and then export Flask and DV. I don't know why they make you type the entire okay. I did it again. No, I didn't. I didn't do it this time. Oh, no. I have to. So if I want to start the app now, I go into the, do I have to go into my, I guess I'll just, okay, I'm just going to do this because it doesn't matter, but I suppose I could have just said Flask app equals entry points Flask app. Export Flask underscore app equals Flask underscore app. Are we still doing okay in chat? Is everybody chill? Are we all happy? Can someone give me like a thumbs up if we're good? Because I just want to make sure as I start this app that we're all like, this is friendly banter because I want to make sure everybody's respected and happy. Okay, awesome. Good. Thank you, Sam. Woo! Okay. Did that work? Oh my gosh. I thought I fixed this. Did I or did I not fix this? Such a pain. Oh, no, I don't want that. Ugh. Good. Okay, thanks, Sam. All right, good. No, that's good. I just want to make sure. Okay, good. So this is where this line 12 in Flask app. I thought I fixed all this garbage, and if this doesn't work, I'm going to be... Ay. This is why I didn't do this. This is why I didn't do this. Okay, so this is Soapbox. I know it's better. I know it's for the best, Lound. I know it is. But I thought I fixed all the... I guess there are just so many. I shouldn't have... this is adapters, I think, hopefully. Yeah, good. This is service layer. Soapbox, service layer, services. Oh, unit of work. Okay, good. All right. I hope that this is fine now. Of course it isn't. Ugh, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Unit of work. Okay, sorry about that. I am making myself insane. Hey, Ace Attack. Yeah, listen to Sam. Don't listen to me. I don't have any advice on it. Okay. Seems like they talk about event drivenness and CQRS in the context of microservices only? No way. I mean, I do think that's the way they think about their apps, though. They think about them as like, as sub services. So like I might have a request service that I send to the recommendation service, and then that creates a ranking service, and so on and so forth. So maybe they're thinking about it a little bit differently. I'm glad you understand. Blind spots, do you want to containerize my app? How do I do that? Because I'm happy to do something that helps me move forward. I'm just trying to think about the next steps. And hey, Dota. That means use Docker. Oh, okay. I don't know if that was for me or for somebody else, but that's okay. Welcome back, Dota, by the way. So I have to now check. So we restructured the entire app for those of you coming in now. We restructured the entire app, so it's all fancy now, but I have to continuously go back and make sure that my imports are all correct, because, which is a good thing. It was a positive, but it's just, I should just complete this. Oh, Ace Attack, thank you for the follow. Oh my God, it's gonna make me insane. Okay. I changed these. What happened? No, I didn't change this one. I don't remember. I don't remember changing this one. I'm going to run my PyTest just to see, because they need to pass, and I can get through configure tests. I just got to go back through these because I feel like I'm all over the place because of this. So configure test needs a where. So it says from Soapbox domain recommendations, import recommendation. Module found no. What does it mean, no module named Soapbox? It's in here. Is it because I'm not. Do I need configure tests outside? Who was very embarrassed. One time we thought we were hacked on our testing page. We noticed there was an audio MP. Oh no. Containerize is like putting it in mini VMs. Okay, gotcha. So it's funny that you say that, Blind Spots, about the containerization, because the book does that. That's really terrible fluff. I feel so bad. That is so sad. Oh, hey, Schluffy. You would never deploy code written like this to production. In 3 years, nobody will understand what it's doing and why. That might be a symptom of me working in an area where things need to run for 5 years without being touched, and then someone needs to fix something. So that's a really fair point, Lound, because, and I might not build it this way. And my professor, who I took the class with, actually said, I know. Oh no. Well, yeah, I would deserve it, Schluffy. I would absolutely deserve it. I thought about it twice and I was like, no, you have to say this right. So no, I think you're right. And I think, that that's something that I, want to fix. That's something that I need to learn. That's something that I have to get better at. And, yeah, I will absolutely fix this. But I don't even know if there's a better framework. I'll take it. Right now, I know Laravel with PHP. And I'm happy to open up this to applying it inside a single Python program is not great. Okay, good to know. Wait, what? My cat is hissing at something. Hold on, let me look. Oh, it's my dog. It's somebody else. It's fine. No big deal. It's fine, cat. Why are you nervous? She's so scared. I know you're talking about the Cosmic Python repo, Lound. I mean, mine looks exactly the same, so it's fine. Well, yeah, Flask is good, but and they use Docker, but this is the same structure. And the way that I'm building this is the same module structure and everything. So is that what you mean? Is it not? Yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Fast API, good. I think I will very soon switch to a different framework. Or unless you're saying Flask is fine, but I don't think that's what I'm understanding. But now I just need to find all of the errors. So let's open the problem thing again. Okay. I did this. I swear I freaking did this. This is so frustrating. From Soapbox. I think I just didn't write it correctly. Import. If I just do import domain. Soapbox.domain. All right, that should fix that. Or do I need to actually say events? That would make me pretty frustrated. Ugh, fine. From import events. And I might as well, this is recommendations. Okay. This is irritating because I think, oh, I see. Okay, so from adapters, import ORM. Oh, no. Except I don't think config is there. That should be fine. Jeez Louise. The whole CQRS and event thing is what I would never deploy. I disagree with D'Angelo and how he maintains his projects, so I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, woof. This is fascinating. I love this. I'm pretty excited about like just downloading the stream later in the chat and just studying what you guys are saying, because I want to be knowledgeable enough to make an argument for any of this. And so I think that, yeah, absolutely. I think that's probably true, blind spots, and it's okay. And so I think like what Floff said, like, let's just get Chrissy to like implement this architecture. And then once her app has some structure, let's move it to another framework that is more deployable and interesting. And I think that is awesome. And I'm glad that we're talking about these things, because it's going to teach me how to that's hilarious. Very good. That's funny. Yep. I hear that. I love that. That is so funny. I think that's right too, Sam. I think I'm gonna finish like trying to think about this approach as I like have this, and I think Lound has a point, that Cosmic Python is old. It's so old. This book was like published in 2020. Never mind. Why does it say 2020? This can't be real. Apparently it's 2020. So it's not as outdated as I thought. But I feel like it is. But I don't know. I know. I didn't realize. Okay. Awesome. I think if I can make it work too, it'll be good. So as long as it works on a small scale, then I can. I agree, Fluff. I agree. Absolutely. I agree. Do this CQRS thing, but be aware applying this within a single Python process isn't the end goal. I agree with that too. There are cleaner, more efficient patterns when you have one app. Okay. Absolutely. Cool. I think so, but I wouldn't say anything else about it, just so that we let's take a photo. All right. Click. That's funny. I'll screenshot it. I don't think it might be like a vampire, and you can't see you won't be able to see like anything that any of the software of you guys have said, because it'll be like, no, it really doesn't it doesn't have a reflection. You can't see it. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Okie dokie. So what we're doing next is an event driven thing that I don't understand. And Fluff, back to what you were asking me. Oh, clips don't contain chat, do they? Oh, that's really funny. Well, my entire vlog, I have a vlog, and so it'll be there. Maybe I'll like clip it into a YouTube video, and I'll be like, engineers agree on something, and a million people will click on it. I think my VOD contains chat. Is it VOD or is it VLOD? I thought it was VLOD. Oh, sorry I think it does contain chat. I think so. When I go back and I watch my old videos, they do. Yeah. Okay. So I think the reason that they use an event in this is because they're using an email to notify another group. So the email is technically the outside server that you were talking about, Lound. And I think that video on demand, VODs. Got it. Thank you. And I don't have anything like that right now that I necessarily need to do. So the events or so here is one example of something that I might need an event for. So if two people put in the same recommendation, so it's mostly the URL. Okay. That makes sense. So it just goes to it's like a queue to the email server. Are you okay, Kat? Hold on. Give me a minute. No, it's just my cat is like freaking out about who's outside. Sorry. Anyway, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being robbed or something. So the idea is that, or what I was thinking is that, like, if someone gives the same recommendation or the same URL, so this probably should be, find item is the URL basically, then I don't want them to be able to give a second, like to give the same recommendation. I want something else to happen. So in my mind, that is the equivalent of an event, say, or of something that would need something else to occur. But like exceptions are events too, right? So, or at least that's how they're defined in this little architecture. So that is what I want. So if the same recommendation, if two URLs are sent, so then I actually think I might have a test for this. So if I go to, and is this this is in my model? I feel like this, okay, fine. That's fine, Fluff. I don't know. I think events can call exceptions. Like if something happens, maybe that's what I was thinking, but it's okay. So does that make sense that I would try to build an event for when two recommendations, like when one recommendation is the same as another one, if they have the same URL? Or am I thinking about events incorrectly? Because I think when I think about events, I think the code runs business as usual when, thanks Schluffy. It was Lowndes doing, really. They helped me through it. So so when I think about events, okay. Let me show you quick. So my recommendation model has a find item, a URL. And that's basically the easy way to say, like, where do I go to look for this thing that you've recommended? And it's this URL. And right now that's the defining feature of what the recommendation is. So if I see two of them that are the same, that have the same URL, I'm calling that the same recommendation. So if you tell me to go to the same place, then that's going to be the same recommendation. And so that's what I mean by URL. So then if one comes in and it's fine and it's free, it's good. And then another one comes in and it's the same as the last one, I basically want to tell the original user, hey, that's a different recommendation. Like you need to make a different recommendation. I guess I could probably or I could bump it up and say, because I only want one person to get the points, right? To get to the positive rank. And so like you can't, I guess you could give two people, this is business logic kind of stuff that I just have to think about down the line. But for now, this logic says we don't want two of the same recommendation. Yeah, recommendations are first come, first serve. They absolutely are, yes. Right now, I've been thinking about creating it so that it like adds to the recommendation, so that so if like four people give like it's like a thumbs up in a way, like it's like, oh, four people also said that's true, Foff. So four people also gave a recommendation. Then one sec, Floff. Give me a sec. So if other people gave the recommendation, we could give them a thumbs up. We could give the first recommendation a thumbs up. So recommendations are from one user requesting it to all other users. So the request goes out to everybody who is in their friends list, and possibly more people if they don't get any from their friends list. So, and then the recommendation given, so that request says, hey, I'd like to try out a pizza place. A bunch of people say, hey, try this pizza place, and it's not necessarily the same. You get a list of a bunch of different recommendations, and the URL tells them, yes, like go get it. What Lound is saying, hey, this thing at this URL is what I'm recommending. Exactly. It's how you find the item, and that's why it's called find item. Yeah, so as a user, right, exactly. And I do want to do that, Samwoo, eventually, like I do. And that could be the same thing here. Like I could say, one user said, like, what the response from not same recommendation could be is, hey, a user has already recommended that, so we're going to, like, maybe I don't respond it at all, but maybe it just becomes like a like or a heart on their recommendation. So it says 2 people have recommended this, but then only the first user gets ranked. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, thanks for the follow, Rafael Herrero. I appreciate it. Thanks for coming into chat and hang out. Then if you accept someone's recommendation and eat it at a restaurant they recommended, the recommender could get points of some sort and the recommendation becomes more valuable. Absolutely correct. That is right. So basically, if you accept the recommendation and you say, this was delicious, you rank it high, and no, you're not running away with the idea. It's a great idea. I love it. I can't wait to implement it. This is my baby. That's exactly the right point, though. So they get like a global addition to their global ranking if you say, hey, this was really good. And then between the two of you, they get you get a higher ranking because you've built credibility with that person. So so that moves up the basically next time you give a recommendation, you're going to trust them more, and it'll be higher up on the recommendations list based on how many times you've given a good recommendation. Sam, that's exactly what I'm talking about. And I am excited. I'm just as excited about this app as you are. Like, I am thrilled. I mean, I get more points if you recommend. That's a good idea. I'll make a note of that. I'll make a note of that. That does incentivize discovery, and I'll think about that. But right now, I just want to get this app to work. I just want to get this one thing to work. And I'm like, I love these ideas. I mean, I think it's fantastic. I hope I can get this off the ground. I hope that it beats Yelp. I hope that Soapbox kicks like everybody's butt. I think it's a fantastic idea. So
And I hope it doesn't get stolen and written better, which it might. And, hopefully it doesn't, but we'll work on that too. But yeah. Okay. So great. So, Floff and Lound and anybody else, is this a good spot for an event? Or should I say, screw events, let's move on to the message bus? Or are buses just not relevant right now? Like, I want to understand this architecture, but if I actually don't have a reason to create an event, then maybe I just don't create an event. Maybe I just, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. And maybe it's the understanding of the event that I'm missing. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's my problem. Maybe I just am not understanding what an event really is. So, which bums me out. Huh. That's funny. No, I think so too, Fluff. That's all good. If I want to actually get this idea off the ground and build something people can use, start super simple and only introduce complex architectures when you need to. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. But like, all right, that's cool, Fluff. Yeah. I mean, I've read this book and it just takes, I've read like chapters multiple times. And some of them I understand after like the third time. Have I finished the book fully? No, I only got to chapter, I didn't get to the dependency injection, but I, am trying to think about that. And I didn't, everything else I read, I didn't get through copying the same architecture. But yeah, I haven't totally finished it. So I want to learn something. I want to learn how to be a good engineer. And I think this is one way to do it. Somebody wrote this book and it's pretty well known. So, maybe I do it. maybe I finish it. But actually, I can have it here. This is actually good because then I don't have to pretend like I'm... Yeah. Okay. But so Lound, I don't necessarily agree with that. I agree that solving problems by yourself is a good way to grow. But yeah, and that's a fair point. I think that's a fair point. But I think that I've learned, first of all, software development is moving so quickly that it can, and evolving so quickly that if I find a tutorial that both teaches me how to code and how to build, then I'll choose that every time over one that teaches me how to code, just how to code, because I think that if you don't have like a framework or an idea in your mind, if you're not like, oh, like I would have never have thought about events if I didn't. Oh yes, chicken pot pie. I'm so excited. I would have never thought about events or even, thinking about it in a domain model structure. And I think pushing through it and being like, why am I using this? And what is it good for? And thinking about it, thinking around the problem is good. And yeah, feel free to like take a break and eat, Fluff. And I'm, that's fine.
I could take a good break, but, and then like I think that we need to learn from other people's experiences. Absolutely. I spent my entire life trying to reinvent the wheel, and I've reinvented so many wheels and I still don't know what I'm talking about. And I hate that. And I feel like at my problem is not how to reserve a link list. The type of problem I mean is how do I solve this issue with recommendations? And if this issue is solvable via events and CQRS, that's great. Then you solve the problems, but you need to understand the problem it solves before you can be sure you need to apply it. And I think that makes sense. Like, why am I using events? There's no reason. There's like no reason right now to use events. It is the next chapter in the book. And I think that's a good point. Like, what do I need to do really? I agree. I think, Sam, I think you're right. But like what I don't want to do is build a shifty thing. I was going to say something else. Because I think, oh, my app is off the ground. It's ready. It's done. All right. Okay. All right. I hear everybody. All right. So, all right. Then let's stop for a second. I will get to CQRS when I need to. Right now, I want to start it. I want to start the app. How would this app? Well, it's not even an app yet, right? Fluff. I feel like Fluff and Old Sloppy are like soulmates, and they just don't know. I want to make a finished project. That's my goal. So that depresses me. What? Don't tell me I said it wrong. Old Sloppy. All right. Can I just finish this then? But I don't. Again, the point is like, I don't know. I don't think I need an event right now. So then do I not build an event? Like, I legitimately don't think I need an event right now. I can't think of why I would at this certain point. So do I skip this chapter? Because there isn't a point. Like, I don't need to send an email. I don't need to, like, I've got nothing to handle. I agree, but what's the next step? Like, I agree, Fluff, totally. But like, I'm not sure like what my next, I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Even if I do build this out the book way, do I just create an event, an email event just because? Oh, I'm trying to do two incompatible things at the same time. I'm trying to build a successful app and learn event architecture. Is that what you're saying? I don't know, Old Sloppy. Then I just have to pick a goal. And I'd rather build the app, but probably what's good for me is to learn the exercise. Yeah. Okay. It's hot. Okay. All right, gents. And ladies, if any of you are, I don't know. All right. You've talked me off my ledge. Let's learn some. I want to, but I don't want to do it badly. And but
from what I'm hearing is I'm already doing it badly. And I know that's not what anybody meant. But like I'm already doing it in a way that won't be deployable really. And so maybe I don't build the product. Maybe I learn how to build the product by trying to, and then rebuilding it when I'm done, which is something Fluff said already. So, ow! Oh, that burned. That needs to cool off. Okay. Hold on. I need to check something. Jesus. Okay. Just wanted to check. All right. So then I think together, and maybe you guys can help me, and maybe I don't need help. I mean, Fluff is going to help me tomorrow and tell me like what I'm missing and the pieces that I don't get. That's not what I mean, but it's going to tell me like, this is how these things work together. Do something simple with the event pace you curse. And then once you're done with that, you can make your product. Yeah, I guess. But the reason I did this with my app instead of doing it with, but yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Sam. So I have to decide what I'm doing. And I think what I'm doing is being able to know enough to have this argument with myself. Yeah, I know. Well, that's why I'm TDD, man. That's why I like TDD. And honestly, the thing that I've learned most from this book is TDD. And I want to understand what events are so that I know whether or not to use them. So the next, thanks, Sam Wu. Thank you. I think it's a great idea too. So let's say I finished the unit of work part, and we passed that, and it's integrated, and it's relatively clean. And then the next thing that they have in the book is to do aggregates and consistency boundaries, but I don't necessarily I think I've already kind of done that with the way that I've coded the SQL Alchemy stuff. I hope Fluff is eating. Fluff, I hope you're going to eat. Excuse me. And I only have one repository right now, which is fine. So the next thing is this events thing. So, but I don't even know if at the end of this, it does kind of bum me out that I don't need this terminal. Okay, there we go. Oh, Fluff, go eat something. It's all right. I'm all right. I can always switch to Dr. Mario or something and hang out for a little while. I feel like in a good way, I've been like put like in the correct place. So like, I think you're right. I think I do need to nice. I do need to follow the book a little more closely because I am learning. Like if not, I'm not even knowledgeable enough to have these conversation about what's best with you guys. Like then I absolutely don't. I don't understand it. So what I'm gonna leg day. Oh my goodness! Can you and Old Sloppy just need to chat? I definitely think so. I'm gonna skip chapter 7. And go
to this. So this is what I was interested in. So domain events, trigger workflows that cross consistency boundaries. And oh crap. Okay, fine. So what are consistency boundaries? I guess I do have to pay attention to this. He does lift. Do you even lift, bro? You're literally probably the same person. I'm not even kidding. It's just probably like there are just two of you. Yeah. So yeah, so I just, is that loud? I understand that wasn't meant to be like deprecating. Yes. Oh man. You can help with that. You absolutely can help with that. It's okay. I just, I just have to grow and I have to try things and I have to suck at them and I have to learn, and that's okay. So I'm just looking at the next step, and the next step is consistency boundaries, apparently. So, yeah, and I'm almost like, maybe I need to like stream something else for a little while and read this book at the end of, at the end of the day. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I know. And don't feel discouraged. I know. I know. Seriously, though. Um, Old Sloppy and Fluff, like, you guys just need to, like, chat. Seriously. The only thing different is one of you programs. I know it's but like, but at what point do I go like, okay, I think I need to, well, here. The next step is learning consistency boundaries. So, okay. So you mean like, I think the problem that I'm having with this app, and the problem that I'm having with this book, and the problem that I consistently have with this book is the way that it's made is like, hey, we start with this and now we have this problem. And I'm like, well, I don't necessarily know what the next problem is, like I don't necessarily know. And so the architecture of it seems like to come alive for me when I finally understand it, especially like the SQL Alchemy stuff. Even though I didn't know a ton about SQL Alchemy, the idea of an ORM, absolutely, yeah, yeah. I think that will work great, Schluffy. And I think also, oh, that's fantastic, because it's the same book, right? So that would be really fantastic. Can you share it? Can I share it on screen? Or do you not want me to do that? I think I might take a break and honestly like play Dr. Mario or something, or just like maybe stop streaming for the night, because I feel helped, but I also feel helpless right now. Mm-hmm. 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 I agree. And my problem right now is if I press ahead with this app and I make it work. There are two camps, right? Right now, give me a sec. So there are two problems with this app, right? One of them is, no, not today. Absolutely not today. There are two problems with what I'm doing. One of them is if I did finish my project or finish this exercise, I guess those are two things. If I said, screw the exercise, I want to do what works. I want to do, oh, that's a fantastic idea. Pull Mape bot. What's 3?
Schluffy. Okay, that sounds good. My brain is fine. It's not mush. I'm just discouraged. But I'm not discouraged in a bad way. I'm discouraged in a what to do next way. So that's okay. Is that your vote, Old Sloppy, that I play Dr. Mario? Quit, Schluffy. Quit it. Pick one. It's helpful. All I'm saying is that if I want to get this off the ground, if I do get this off the ground, that's always the answer, Lound. Always the answer. It will be broken. It will stink. And it will be an idea that flops because I don't know what I'm doing. And I want to know what I'm doing so that this is successful. But I want to know what I'm doing fast enough so someone else doesn't get there before me. Absolutely, my brain needs a break. I haven't been coding for 8 hours though. I did do 3 hours of Dr. Mario, which is a long time too. I think you're right. I think I'm going to bed. No, I'm gonna hang out with my family. But absolutely, I did do 3 hours of Dr. Mario. Yes, I did. I did. I know. 3 hours of Dr. Mario and 5 hours of coding, of not coding, I would argue. Although I did fix my structure. And I think I might just like sit with this book and read it a little bit tonight and hang out and understand like what I really want to do. But honestly, I want to make this app successful. That is what I want. That is the ultimate goal. But the way that I do that is to know what I'm talking about, or to hire someone who does, and I don't have that kind of money right now. So that's my thought. Anyway, all right. So thank you everybody for your time and for your like banter, which was a hella fun. And I will be back on Tuesday doing coding. Start a donations goal so I can start the app. A GoFundMe for my awesome app. I just hire everybody on chat. Like clearly they know. I just can't imagine like Fluff and Lound working together successfully. I mean, maybe it'd work out, but it would be kind of funny. Yeah, I know. But so I'm going to stream creating this app so that I can build donations so that someone else can make it better. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, Schluffy. And you coded exactly the same thing. Did you code their app? Because some of the things my professor changed because he thought they were outdated. So polls don't work, Old Sloppy. Likely work. It's just that I went the longest time assuming you were looking to make a product and not looking to learn. Both. But can it be both? I want to make a product so badly. So badly. Oh, it'd probably work. Yeah. Yeah. You'd have to work out technologies. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever we could afford is what it would be. I don't have the capital right now. So I would love to, but right now I just have to rely on myself to build this thing. And I know some of my, I know some HTML and CSS and stuff, so I can do some front end work. So poll did not work. I'm not gonna stay and do NES. All right, I'm gonna say goodnight for now. And anyone who like wants to give advice or make me feel a little bit more encouraged or help me figure out a direction, feel free to hit me up on Discord because I'm pooped and not discouraged. I want to make a good app. Thank you. But I also need to learn to do that. One has to precede the other. I will do.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks for the awesome time. Talk to you soon. Bye.